Grumbles. 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 Grumbles.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
players, get ready to crumble.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, good day, and most of all, good vibes be with you. Let's go. Happy Saturday. We've hit the weekend, and it's time to rock and roll with a bit of Manor Lords. And maybe something else later, but we'll see. We'll see. First, we have lands to be conquering. Good wee hours of the morning. Welcome aboard, everybody. Good morning, early access. Good morning, Morley. Let's do this. Boop. Haha. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Dutch Eagle. No, we're still on our first try. Good morning, Twiz Amber. Welcome aboard. Good vibes with you. Good morning, Gamel. Good morning, Durak, with a bit of extra lely for us. Good morning, Evil Trev. Good morning, Damien. Good morning, Grant Y. How you doing? Good morning, Destiny's parents. Meowing. Good morning, and a Piper Par is here as well. Good morning, everybody. Hello, Drax. Drax is here too. Everybody should go check out Drax playing Vintage Story, among others. Solid entertainment on offer there. All right, guys. Before we get into Manor Lords, anybody heard of this game called RimWorld? I know it's not, not necessarily that popular. Not a lot of people have heard of that. Anybody heard of a game called RimWorld? Maybe? Well, my buddy, Damien, aka Who's Gaming Now? You're now addicted to it thanks to me? Oh, rings I even. Nice recovery there, Piper. Nice recovery. I've just added 3 more mods to my RimWorld. Oh dear. That's the game that's like banished? I once read about. Cowbells. Well, would anybody be interested in a little teaser trailer intro thing that I made yesterday for Damien's newly started, revised, revamped, improved, better than ever multiplayer RimWorld server featuring Anomaly, the new DLC. Hey Shady, how you doing? Piper's apparently about to sing the Levan polka for us. Okay. Sounds like a wrestling move. I mean, there's an explosion. There nearly was fire when I was looking for footage, stock footage I could use. Alright. Let's cut the music for a moment. Alright. I got this to offer you. So just a little. You might wonder if I might slightly be excited about playing some more RimWorld soon. All right. Here you go. Hopefully the sound will do it justice.
Grimoria is a cold, dark planet. It is almost too far from its sun, receiving very little light and heat. Its only moon is small and dark-colored, reflecting little light. It makes nights on Grimoria dreary. The original name of the planet is unknown. Explorers found an ancient tablet referring to something called Grimoria. The planet was an archaeologist's dream. Believed to once be a homeworld of the ancients, it is covered in ancient vaults and tombs. For a while, it was a profitable place, due to all the relics and tourism. That was before an event known as the Releasing. too long ago, an explorer decided to open an ancient catacomb. Inside, he found something that should have stayed buried forever. No one exactly knows what he did, unlocked, or opened, but whatever he did caused a massive explosion, destroying the place, himself, and any clues along with it. The explosion was felt worldwide, rippling under the surface. Immediately thereafter, a strange glow appeared in the sky, a pulsing globulous rip in space-time, in which horrors, the likes no one has ever seen, started to be released upon the planet. These terrors now roam our planet, terrorizing everyone. A group of towns has banded together to form what they call the Divine Order. Their mission is to drive back the ghoulish, evil nightmares, but they are not our saviors. Most of the time, they think everyone but them must be purged. Grimoria is a
There you go. There you go. Anybody else need a bit of creeping out? That's my little teaser trailer for Damien's RimWorld community server. If you are a goodly community member and you would like to participate, then go check out Damien's channel when he's playing. Check out there. We have a link to the Discord where you can sign up for it. There you go. Hopefully that still works. There's a Steam thingy bobby with all the infos. And yeah, I just felt inspired. So I fired up the game. I sorted out all the mods. And I was joining the server literally in the process with the last bit of joining. And then I thought, I don't know with the limited energy and time I have if I want to, I'd rather start and run everything from the beginning with you guys. Which we might do this afternoon. We'll see how the day goes and the energy levels are. But I thought, you know what? I can do something else to hype up the server and get more people interested in playing along. So I thought it'd be fun. Yeah. I just thought it would. I just had the idea and I was like, I'm going to do this. So I made that video. And I hope you like it. Meanwhile, back at the Lord's Manor, I'll play it a little bit later on again so we can share it with as many as possible through the day. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. So I really, really, really want to play some RimWorld. And if this wasn't time limited, this might be our last bit of play of this before it releases anyway, so. Good morning, Blutenham. Good morning, Espo. Welcome in. Hey, Dr. Waggy. Twuzamba. Look, you didn't need any sleep anyway. You're fine. Or you're both coming at me with this in-game asylum creepy emotes. Hey, Danny. How you doing? That's a cool emote as well. That's a global Twitch one. Nice. Nice. Good vibes, everybody. Exactly. Nobody needed any sleep. Do you know that video of the clown thing is like I did the edits, so it was. I thought I'm gonna do that thing that you do in like good quality movies and production. We'll just have a tiny amount, just a little something spooky, something not right there. Is that us that we've changed to in response to the threat? Is that the order? Is that whatever's coming out of the rift? Who knows, right? But yeah, I wasn't well enough earlier in the week to do a YouTube video, and I just had that creative itch, and I felt like I wanted to do something. So anyway, that was literally just I had an idea last night, and we made it. So I think it was good fun. And hopefully it'll draw some, you know, more people in, some more interest and energy. And maybe we can get Ludian Studios to notice it as well. It'd be cool. Good vibes. Good vibes. Bogger, welcome in. Thank you. I'm glad you guys liked it. I'm going to play it later, so hopefully you liked it enough and you won't be sick of it by the end of the day. And we might play some Rimworld later because I'm really itching to get on. But that might be something for next week. Although next week's already going to be tricky because we might, and I don't know, it's not confirmed yet. Let me check my things. Because they do things at the really last minute for some reason with this company. But, you know, as Cringer says, company's gonna company. Oh. I think I just got an update. Yay! Okay, cool. So, next week we will, not on Tuesday when it starts, unless I have to. I don't know, I can't do Tuesday anyway. I've got stuff going on Tuesday. So, it looks like we have got... yeah, it looks like we have got a early access. I need to check this later. We might even have the sponsored one. Not sure. But it looks like we've got early access to Bellwright. Possibly even with putting our stamp in the game somewhere. I don't know. I'll read that later anyway. But that's exciting. So next week, we'll see where that goes, but it could be that Wednesday, Thursday we're playing Bellwright in early access. Create a preview sponsored thing. I don't know. I have to read the gubbins later, so maybe. Can't wait to play Manor next week. Yes, I think it's going to be a big hit. It's going to be a lot of people wanting to play this one for sure. And again, it launches in early access. It's you can see where there's bits. Still work in progress for sure, and I think that the preview that we're using has already had a number of things bug fixed and even some new features added in. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what they've actually managed to squeeze in and how the game launch goes. Hey CT, good morning. Good morning, Satalia. Welcome in. Good vibes, everybody. All right, let's go. So we should be at 552 Shinyville. That'll work. Yeah. Okay. So there was one of the competing lords trying to take old Hildebom, trying to take over the Wildbrand or whatever next to us, and I really want that location. It's got rich iron deposit, but we'll see. So I think these things sort of RNG. So because we had the big battle with them, which we lost, unsurprisingly, considering how strong their army was and how weak ours is. No, it didn't happen. It was all just a dream. It was all just a dream. Good morning, Bruce Lee's. Welcome in. Like, so here's the drill, right? We specifically, I saved it and we'd finished for the day, right? So that was what was going on. And then we knew that we couldn't contest this zone capture. Wildbrand, look at that, my mind remembered it. We knew that we couldn't contest this and have any hope of winning. So we're not technically save scumming as such, or technically, you can look at it how you want. But what we only took that fight because it was a little bit of overtime at the end of the stream and we'd already stopped. So I know it's only teasing and that, but for the benefit of the general audience, I'm not trying to cheat the game or anything. I would not have taken that fight. I would have let them take that region. Now, what might coincidentally and conveniently happen is the game might RNG. Oh no, there they go. I was wondering if they wouldn't claim it, but no, they are claiming it. Unfortunately, we don't have the money to hire enough mercenaries. It's too expensive. So yeah, There's nothing we can do. They're going to take that region, which gives them the rich iron deposit supply and a rich supply of berries. Essentially, berries are OP. With berries, that's how you win the game. Because you can, you know, an army marches on its stomach and all that. We've still got this chance up here. We can get Nuslower. But yeah, we don't have the money yet to open up a new location because it costs 250 of my own treasury. We've got 45 so far. We do have enough influence though to try to claim another region, but I can't. So I can't use King's Favor. I don't have any King's Favor anyway, and I can't negotiate with them. Yeah, tricky. Good morning, Doc. How you doing? No, the village is not on fire. Parts of the village have been on fire, but we don't talk about that. So yeah, there's just nothing there's really nothing I can do. We don't have. This is on you lot for not being a good enough army. I nearly blamed Jeff, but it's not Jeff's fault. It's you folks just don't have the stomach for the fight. We are in the process of upgrading our church. We also have, I believe, a barley field. Yes, it's going into high priority as well for the new season. It's January, so we've made it through another winter. We got 6 months worth of food and 4 months worth of fuel. Again, we're living off of jam and honey with little to no bread to put it on, and the odd egg, the occasional egg. An army is only good as its commander. Well, it must be the best army ever then. You've got Jeff. You've got Jeff. What could you what could possibly be missing or better? It's annoying. We've got to just watch this whole claiming thing. There's literally nothing we can do about it. We have bows, but we could bring in more archers. We tried to bring in more archers, right? Another archery unit. But without frontline troops, archers alone won't get it done. Hey, Joint, good morning. Happy weekend, buddy. Hello, Bad Minion. Thank you for feeding crumbs. You have, yeah. This army is absolutely sustained on jam and honey and the odd egg. Good morning, Niklaus on the YouTubes. Welcome aboard, our YouTube fans over there. Thank you for hanging out with us. Perfect for Marebet. Exactly, right? Hey, good evening, Kervik. Welcome in. All right, we've upgraded some more burgages, so that means more money coming in each month. Also means more demands. Yep. Okay. And we're gonna go for wheat and barley. Really, I would want. Yeah, another flax year, so we can make some more clothes. Did we add a cobbler? I can't remember if we made a cobbler. I don't think we did. Gonna add a herb garden. Okay, it's expensive. 100% of a slice of cheese each. Exactly. Exactly. Plus, you know, you must be, look, 64% approval's going up and up, right? You've got good variety of food. Apparently you guys are happy with the variety of food. Because we have vegetables, eggs, honey, and berry now. You got one potato to pass around. Oh my god. It's a Chegg. Hey Chegg, how you doing? A Chegg. Not only a Chegg, but it's a Chegg on the YouTube. It feels like it's Friday. It's Saturday, Sunday. What? Let's go, Cheggster. Also, it's 10:40 a.m. Just look at the tater. Don't bite it. Exactly. But yeah, look, you guys are happy. I mean, okay, the surviving the winter tax isn't going down all that positively. Now the clothing market supply is improving. Oh, you guys are great. You love Jeff's leadership. You guys enjoying Jeff's leadership. 9:40 for you? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you know, Britain's always been behind the times, one might say. Is he just checking you out on YouTube's? Yeah. I didn't sleep yesterday at all. Oh man, that sucks. So last night I fell asleep at 10 p.m. I'm actually awake for a few hours now. Oh, nice. Oh, there you go. I mean, nice or not nice if you'd prefer to be asleep.
Taxi for Grumbles.
You're the biggest YouTube fan. So yeah, that meme, big fan. I remember when we used to play ships a lot more, and Master Chief used to come in from time to time with his raid, and he used to say big fan. So I added an overlay. I don't have it anymore. I added an overlay thing that was just a picture of a big fan, like a really, really large fan. So hey, big fan. $2:40 a.m. for you, Dr. Waggy, and still got 4 hours of work left. Oh, man. Well, at least you get to hang out a little bit with us. I hope you're having a good work day. Folks, if you don't know our buddy Just Chegg, right? He doesn't like being shouted at. But he's such a down-to-earth, well-travelled, and I think worldly wise chappy. I consider Chegg to be the king of just chatting, to the point where they should rename the category Just Chegging. And I'm, you know, I have a petition in with Twitch about that, so go check him out. He's been trying a few different things out. He's been playing some World of Warcraft, which is a new game that's just come out that might pick up. I don't know. I've got a feeling that one could be popular. Might have a couple of years in it. Some good legs. But I don't, he's taking a risk. Yeah, exactly. Still in beta. Small indie studio. Thankfully, the studio itself has got a lot of positive energy around it. I like your windmill. Big fan. Nice. All right, here we go. We're upgrading the church. I don't know if we ever got the stone church upgrade in the demo. So let's see. 69% approval. You guys are loving it. More approval for the church coming in. Let's go. Come on. Wait, there's Drax working on the church. Good job, Drax. Now work harder. Look at this. Beautiful. Yes. Come on.
Hey, you! No slacking off.
No slacking off. No slacking off, Drax. We've got to get this finished. Beautiful. There you go. We now have a new church. Oops. Would you get this wood out of here? The church is finished, is it not? Hurry up, or I shall get Roderick in here to reprimand you all. Oh, really? I think I had somebody working I think we had a family work in the church. I could be wrong. Look at this. It's so cool. Holy skulls of giants. Okay, moving on. Ooh, don't worry about that. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't mind those. Yeah, moving on. I wonder if you're... No, it's working. Look, and I've got a family assigned to it. Oh, we can have up to 3 now. There you go. Samwise Gamgee, Pippin, and Gandalf are running the church. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so one thing I wanted to check here was my retinue. Okay, so I can't promote my citizens to be part of my retinue in early access. I can pay for my treasury. Okay. Oops. Ah! Close.
Come one.
I had no idea it snowed in Cambodia. Wow. Wow. Jeff is not Pol Pot the Despot. Look at that. Oh, I missed the sun going down. I wanted to get a screenshot with the sun. I think it just went over the hills. Close. All right. How's the bees going? Still producing? Nice. So, yeah, I feel like we're going... I'm not sure if we're going fallow or flax. Looks like I can't change it now, though. Which is a bit... Thought I'd be able to change that. This one I can change. But this one looks like it's locked in now. Which is fair. I kind of like the idea that you have to live with your commitments. I mean, you kind of ruin it anyway because you won't have enough. You'll get a tiny, tiny yield. You wouldn't have enough time. 71% approval, people. The church level is now giving a +4. Market food variety a +3. And clothing +2. Oh, the approval rating just dropped to 55% because of taxation. You guys, come on. It was agreed. It was decreed and agreed that you would pay this tax. Come on. All right, so this year is all about getting that barley. It's all about getting that barley going. Yeah, we're good. Everything's fine. We had to introduce an additional woodcutter's lodge just to sustain our firewood. That's a level 1. I got 66 coins now. And I got 52. Skulls for the skull pit. So I think what we maybe should consider... Oh, that was it. We were saving money to open up more trade routes. I remember. So we could... Maybe we should go simple and just bring in... some of the basics. I think we made a wood joiner, pretty sure. That's definitely something that I miss. Although I think you can hang on. No, you can see that there's an axe, but you can't see what it does. So blacksmith. So I miss the ability to say, okay, where is my joiner? What are they making right now? Where is my... So like... You know, with my memory, it's hard for me to remember. So we're making small shields. So they're focusing on making small shields. Okay. Is that what I need for my spearmen, though? They need large shields. So joiner, general, large shields, please. Okay. So at some point we're going to have somebody working back at the saw pit. So, but I think it's time to expand a little bit more, and maybe we have to think about having a forester. Yeah. Let me think about this for a while. Yeah, I think I'm going to put a forester down here. We've got some new houses here. Are people moving into them? Flattening... Oh, they're working on flattening the ground still. What? Oh, they're working on the new building. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. I'm like, flattening the ground? You live here already. Yeah, I think so. Some sort of lists, menus, that kind of thing. It could be that that's what's we don't know what's coming here. Possible. Oh, I've got this new policy enacted where you're skipping meals. I mean, you seem to be fine with it. So that's what we'll go with. At least that tax, well, you know, it works as a one-off hit. But we can build up and counter against it. Interesting, actually, how the months unfold. Generic storage full. Which one's full? You're not doing anything. Yeah. So what I'd like to maybe do is we could invest in importing. We wanted to export our excess bows, right? At 5 a pop each. Not a bad idea. So that's 90 coins. Or we could trade in iron slabs for 72. And that will get us making our own spears. Maybe we should focus on some exports first, and then go for some imports afterwards. We'll see. I need some jam on toast. Mmm. Yes. All right. Things are progressing slowly but surely. We'll get our forester here up and running. I have been considering adding in housing and stuff down here. I don't know how far I should extend my village. But seemingly having enough access to marketplaces is helping a lot. I mean, they're actually serving a huge area. Huge. So it's interesting how far the market seems to cover. Yeah. I mean, arguably, I don't know if we even needed another one, but perhaps. Do we want to bring in another ox? I don't think so. We can consider exporting lambs maybe once we've got just a little bit more. We've got 4 currently. I'd like to keep like 2 sheep, 2 lambs, and then maybe we can sell the excess. Because I think they sell quite well, like for 10 or 12 or something. It's pretty decent. We've got some wild animals. Hopefully we're not over hunting. We only have 1. Hunting limit I brought down again a little bit. Yeah, and this generic storage full thing, I feel like that needs to be clearer. I feel like it should just pop up the actual menu of whichever one is full. It says here though, Shinyville, small stone church storage full. Oh. But wait, I think it's finished, Jurek, but I don't know if I have the same bug that you have. I mean, we already had someone assigned there when we did the upgrade, so... But it has completed the upgrade. Like, we gained the reputation from it. Or the influence or whatever. So, I don't know. It's a bit weird that it still has these big logs here, and it still has this storage here, 5 timber. But I'm not even sure. Maybe it's complaining that there's not enough spaces to bury the dead. Yours wouldn't build? Okay, so looks like... Yeah. Did you have to destroy it and then build it again and then upgrade it again? Yeah. Yeah, could be. Could be. Yeah. Agreed. Okay, I'm gonna need more people to work the fields. We've got no one at the windmill. We shouldn't have anybody at the bread oven right now. Isn't it pretty? Isn't it pretty? Looking forward to building your own villages. I need to remember. I wanna I've got to put a note now in the Discord. We should set up a 1 second. Okay, 1 second. Boom, done. Now I don't forget it. Yeah, they are, right? And I'm so happy that they added this cinematic mode so that you can do the whole... Once upon a time, there was a village run by a greatly benevolent Lord Jefferson son. Hey Staffy, how you doing? 100%. 100%. The developer is just really... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We've got more sheepses. We've got other sheeps. Yes, let's go. More sheepses. We've got some construction work going on down here for the logger.
That axe really needs some sharpening.
I love it. And you know, it's just great to have something that you can literally just put on in the background like this. We're just watching TV. You're just watching. This is like the preamble for Game of Thrones or something.
The most embarrassing is around halfway through.
People just going about their lives, building up their villages, getting on with their jobs and their social affairs. Oh look, we got to see the ox being... Yeah, okay, so everything does work fine, even though they're living in the trade house, which I think is a bug. I think they should be moved to the stables, but that's okay. Hey Mironix, milord. Milord, uh-oh, something went boop boop. Oh, okay, that's just the construction finish. Okay, and then we can tell the forester where to work. If they end up putting it all back, we got to build these areas up, but that's okay. We can. I do like that we've kept some greenery though. I'm very curious to see, like, as we go through a couple more years, like, are these actually fully growing back? Or is it only when we have the forester active that they will? That might be. Okay, I don't know. It would imply to me, from visually, that these are gonna, you know, trees are making a comeback. But, like, then logically, I would think, well, what's the point of the forester then if they just kind of grow back auto-magically? So I'm not sure about that one. Jury's still out for me. Hey Darkstar, welcome in. Oh, it's Secret of the Wheatfield. Oh, that's another thing we have to buy. We have to spend some money on upgrading one of our burgages to take the brewery, right? So I don't think we made... a cobblers. Did we make a cobblers? We were talking about making a cobblers. Fletcher's shop, Taylor's shop, Burgage plot 2, Tavern, Burgage plot 2, Joiner's shop, Burgage plot, farmhouse, Burgage plot. I'm pretty sure we didn't end up making a cobblers yet. So I think we were saving money for the trade route. Pretty sure.
Gave the old ox a hand.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Maybe we go a bit heavier into some... We can get a couple more vegetable gardens going as well. We did already add some more in though. So this would be like our first full year of what might be considered enough veggies. Then again, if we're going to add more people, more mouths to feed. We did... Oh, we added some more chickens here. Nothing there yet. Okay. Hey, Deluzera. Welcome in. Greetings. Anyone have an idea how much this game will cost? No. They haven't provided that information. As far as I know. However, I don't take the Hooded Horse folks or the Manor Lord people don't strike me as the kind of people that are gonna, you know, it's releasing into early access with plenty of sort of passion and drive and development things on the roadmap, I think. So, I mean, I haven't seen a roadmap, but just the attitude of the guy seems to imply to me that it's gonna keep going. So we'll wait and see. The other thing is, and I suppose you can look at this lots of different ways, but I don't think that they will charge too much because there's so much popularity. They're gonna make a bunch anyway. But I'm not gonna go into any numbers because I don't want to. That's just pure speculation, so I don't know. I know what I'd like to see it at, but I'm not gonna talk about numbers. Daniel Day-Lewis? Why, he's only making left-footed shoes or right-footed shoes? And why? 69% approval. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's bouncing around a little bit because of the tax. But I'm pleased that we're definitely going in an upward trend each month. Like now 70. So it means that we have enough to counter the taxation issue. And we need that rating for people to keep moving in, so... You've seen one creator selling a key on his Nexus for $39.99. That sounds very sketchy. I'm not going to comment too much. I don't know any of the details. But that doesn't sound right to me. Doesn't, like, in terms of... You know, they've specifically gone through all this effort and marketing to give people preview creator access through contact with the publishers and the developers. That doesn't seem right to me. Yeah. It definitely doesn't seem like it would be in keeping and in the spirit of what how they're marketing and trying to, because you got to think the pressure that both the publishers and the developers are under is enormous. 2.5 million people wishlisting it on Steam, plus it's on Epic, plus it's on GOG. So interesting. I mean, that's the thing, that like if it's apparently from the creators, whatever. I'm not even going to entertain that conversation. I don't want to say the wrong thing. Sounds highly sus to me, but whatever. That's just one dwarf's opinion, and I'm sure some people are in like really good close connections with them. I mean, look, loads of creators, well, not loads, but a few creators have been sent, you know, these lovely medieval helmets and stuff as part of the marketing campaign and that. So there's obviously, you know, there's degrees of things, levels to the game, as it were, and so it could well be that some people have got different kind of relationship and have entered into a you know, a binding agreement that allows them to. So I'm not going to call it out as like anything super bad. It just doesn't strike me as something that fits the way they've been marketing it, but I could be wrong. And I'm definitely not bitter and holding a grudge because I didn't get a helmet. Just imagine the roleplay and the fun we could have had playing as Jeff with the helmet on. Every time we go to war, helmet on. I would have been the only one posting a picture of me with the helmet on in black and white. Right? They've missed the niche black and white, the monochrome market. They've missed that. There goes that opportunity. And I've said it now, so if anybody posts a black and white picture from now on, then it's my copyright. I'll DMCA them. I won't, because I hate DMCA. Okay, here we go. You guys have got to stop belly aching about these taxes, okay, folks? Like, it's getting a bit old now. Every month. Every month. The helm on with Golem Cam, I mean, that's something the internet needs to see, surely.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank
Yeah.
you, please.
All they'll get is I played Manor Lords all the way through to Manor Lords 2, and all I got was this stupid helmet. Hey Lima, how you doing, buddy? Hey Krista Doulas, welcome in. Good vibes, everyone. That would be it, right? Right, have the helmet on, right? Get a picture of the helmet with the visor up and Golem Cam, right? Have that made into a t-shirt promoting Manor Lords 2 or something, right? Or our play of it. And then have the double up of, like, then on live stream wearing the helmet again, the Golem Cam on, or the Hawkins mustache, right? Maybe that one, but wearing the t-shirt with the Golem Cam face printed on it, so it becomes like Manor Lordception. Hey Jacka, hello, welcome in. Jeff, and then the t-shirt's just called Jeffception. That cringer guy used this for his fake cringer guy. Yeah, I didn't think about that actually when we spoke about it recently, because he asked me why black and white. All right, so 62% rating. I think the rating's going slightly up. I think we need to add some more people in again. We're at that point. Look at this weather. Look at das Wetter. I think, are we going to see another... Are we heading towards another thunderstorm? It's that sort of time of year. Not quite yet. This is a lot more pleasant though, walking around without all the snow. Madam? No, no. Lightning's already struck twice. We've lost 2 buildings to lightning. Which over all these years isn't that bad. Nobody's invented the lightning rod yet, though. Seemingly. Hello, I'm doing the rounds. Roderick told me you've all been doing a wonderful job, and there's been less belly aching about the surviving winter attacks. I am very glad to hear it. Now, if only I could get my helmet sent to me, all would be well in the realm. Look how populated this marketplace is becoming, man. That's pretty awesome. I do like that new stone church, though. It looks great. Well, well, well. Yeah, that's a lot of stalls. Oh, I've got a joke brewing. I was baffled as to why people were still complaining of a lack of supply in the village. When I looked into the matter, it turned out the construction of the marketplace had stalled. It had stalled. You have a lightning rod. Unfortunately, it takes the form of an ox. Come on, that's Jeff's first joke, first community joke from Jeff. Come on, that's a pivotal moment. It's a pivotal moment. Yeah, I wish we could get some decorative lighting stuff up for the nighttime. I think that would be pretty cool. Not sure that it's handled the whole where the farm plot is compared to the fence there. But I do like to make these very, very... I mean, I feel like I'm testing the limits of the design system sometimes, with my desire for randomness in the shaping of things. Okay, yeah, so that one's locked in. This is kind of cool. I do like that, actually. If they have a fallow year, it's locked in. That's cool. Okay, 72 coins. Trade lodge, trade routes. Mm-hmm. 72 would be just enough, but then we wouldn't be able to buy any to open up an iron slab trade route, which would be pretty cool. We need to see why we can't get some more people in, I think. So that's upgradable. It's time that we bring some more people in. Have I got any that I can add? There we go, extra homes too. Boom, we'll do that. Not there. Here, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. Okay, let's get some extra people in. Extra families living up there. Lovely. And then we just chill and watch some more progress. Now we get to watch the fields again being sown and worked. And all the lambs running around. So peaceful, this game. Like, as much as I want to also jump in and play some more RimWorld, I'm also Really, really enjoying these peaceful moments. And don't worry, I'm not jinxing it. There's not going to be suddenly a bandit raid or a lightning strike. It's fine. Rimworld is peaceful. Rimworld is not peaceful. We want to see the famous ox. Okay, let's just wait for the sun up here, because I think we've got a nice picture of the village. I like this. I like the way things are spread out here. I think maybe we should develop that lower area too, but down by the waterway and that. I think that might be the next development bit that I do. Because I haven't seen, I'm sure some people have done it, but I haven't seen like a, you know, one that's spread down there as well. Look at these mists and that and the fogs. It's one of my favorite times of year as well, when you get those like in autumn and spring, early or late winter, and you get those foggy, like, reminds me of or it drives my imagination in the direction like from Total War Napoleon, and the whole mists and marches and battles through the forests and stuff like that. Look at this. Beautiful. Let's go. It's pretty. It's pretty. This is in Unreal Engine. Oops. Yeah. Look at that. So pretty. So pretty. Yeah. Visually, like how you handle light and shade and blooms and stuff like that is so crucial for immersion. And we've seen some like theoretically like very big budget games not get it right. Hey Snacks, thank you for the lurk. Good vibes be with you both. Just they have done a great job with the lighting and the atmosphere of this. All right, that one's so these three. This one's nearly done. Let's see what this one's going to look like in a moment. Boom. Nice. So we've got some extra space. Oh, this is the one where we tried to see if we could get more chickens by having a larger plot. Uh-oh. Hey everybody, it's me, Ivan. How you do today? Hope you have a lovely Saturday. His village grow and great leadership, best Jeff. I got joke for you from Mr. Lanovar. Okay, he asked, how do you pick a fight in space? How you pick a fight in space? You say, come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Blech. Thanks, Ivan. Okay, so for science with the chickens is you still get 3 chickens, even on a larger plot. So the larger plot helps with the veggies. I don't know if it makes the chickens more productive, but you can save your space with the chickens by the looks of it. By the looks of it. That emote makes the joke better. Yeah, that's why I did the putting up the jukes. From what I've seen, this is a big budget game. It did not start out as one, but ended up being one. So yeah, they had their however their, you know, if it's a GoFundMe or a Kickstarter or whatever equivalent. Obviously, you know, just the amount of attention it's garnered. Definitely things like when he had some funding and he was able to invest in the soundtrack, for example, and work with an orchestra and a music production studio. It's, you know, that can't be cheap. Yep. Oh, here comes the rains again. Falling on my head like a memory. Yeah, I didn't even realize they were on Epic. If you're going to buy it on Epic, guys, remember to use creator code Grumbles at checkout to buy me a coffee and help our pledge. You too can buy me a cup of coffee. Falling on your head like a new emotion? Quite possibly. Yeah, you know what I did is, even though I play it through Steam and that, and obviously got the key, I still wishlisted it over on Epic as well, so, and it's going to be on Good Old Games as well, GOG. So yeah, you can pick your delivery service of choice there, which is nice too. Hopefully this will get some more people in. Gotta get just Chegg in here. I think it would be inappropriate if Delithia wasn't living there too. And then we'll put Tails in there. That's a nice trifecta for that house. You're looking after chickens, Chegg. It's almost like you've got cock emotes. Yeah, right? Right, Jurek? Must be pretty insane to just hit that sweet spot. And how many people out there really try it and possibly have like very charming and fun projects? There you go. Perfect. And the stars don't align for them as well, right? Damien does a good job at that. He's always looking out at focusing on indie games where he can. Hey, Silver Cats. Look at those big ears. Look at those floofy ears. Looking after chickens. I feel like there should be a murder mystery, a light-hearted murder mystery show, like a detective show, starring Chegg, and it's called Just Cheggins. Or Inspector Cheggins. Oh, yes. Inspector Cheggins. Hey, we got an extra family in. Nice. Hey, Josh. Hello, HG Junior. What happened with Ark? Ark wasn't very fun and engaging. I think that they've loosened up a bunch of things on the server now, and there's been some updates. So I know Purpley's been dipping back in to have a look at it, and I was thinking yesterday I might have a look, but the problem is that there's so many things. April just exploded and there's so many things going on, and a game, you know, Ark is competing with things like this, things like the RimWorld update, Bell Right's coming back at us next week, you know, so, and then Nordheim launched their new season in parallel because Conan launched their chapter 4 Age of War, and Ark just wasn't enough fun. It wasn't enough fun for me to be able to be drawn away. You know, there wasn't enough roleplay going on, and the game itself, or the setting, was just, it was a slog. When I have to spend like a few hours just harvesting resources to make, like, you know, 24 walls or something, that's just not fun. So yeah, that's what happened to Ark Scorched Earth just I don't know, put me off. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I hate it because it always leaves me feeling guilty that I've started something and people commit to things and whatnot, but if it ain't fun, it ain't fun. You know, there's no point. I can't sit here and go, this is great. I mean, not more than not more than I do every Friday. I'm just kidding. I like playing Warships. I always tease about it, but I do enjoy my obviously I enjoy the grumbling experience with my friends way more because of that. But I do enjoy playing Warships. If I didn't, I wouldn't play it, and it's one of the few games that I do spin up to relax. Tiger's always like, relax in Warships, and I'm like, yeah, just switch my brain off and go pew pew. And I've done that for like 7 or 8 years, so obviously something works. Sometimes the game and, you know, the ne'er-do-wells make it hard to do that, but yeah, I think it's also very different when you stream a game to when you can just play a game. The thing with ships is you've got so little commitment that you have to make. You can literally just fire it up, play one game, and then like, oh, I'm done. I've got no more time today, or I've got another idea or some other project, or I'm gonna go for a walk or whatever. Yeah, because it's like 10 to 20 minutes and you're done. And I like that. And you can also just leave it sitting there and pop back and be like, oh, you know what? I got, you know, food cooking or whatever. I've got 20 minutes. Let's just have a quick fight. And sometimes it turns into 2 because, you know, you don't do that well, or the team collapses or whatever. But it is a funny beast though, because it also can have, you can play like 1 or 2 games and be like, oh, I'm so done with this game right now. I suppose that can be true for anything. But you know, you don't have to, like, because there's times I'm like, oh, I could just, you know, let's just nip in a cheeky bit of RimWorld or something. But like in 20 minutes, unless I do high speed stuff, there's not many games that I can just like log on and say, okay, let's just throw in 20 minutes, half an hour, and see what happens. Because with a lot of other games as well, and I've said this so many times, but it's the experience that I have and the enjoyment, the true pleasure I have of sharing this with, you know, with you folks together. It's hard for me generally to just game, because if I'm just gonna game, I'm like, probably should just you know, either wait and do this on stream tomorrow or go live now and just do it, you know? So unless I've got like a project, like something that I want to put together, like last night I was going to play some RimWorld. I was going to make a start on Damien's server. And then I thought I could do a 1 hour first try of Anomaly. I thought that could be fun. And then I just had the idea to make the trailer video instead. And that was a lot of fun, putting that together, testing my production skills, and sort of learning and honing in a few different things. I had to remember a few things that I've only just learned recently. So that was just like way more fun than just if I just sat there and played a game. Oopsie, wrong button. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that's why. So we've got another family to name there. We've got one of two families there, one of two families there, and one of two families there. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're still waiting for more people to move back in, to move in. There you go. Jack is still in. You're still going. We've got 2 whole sets of families to rename here. Holy cow. Okay, let's get staff in. We had Trust. Anyone was in here the other day? Who else have we not picked up? Stomp was already in. Well, I wonder if Evil Trev's still going. I haven't seen Evil Trev in a while. It's another one where we need those lists. I've got 69 treasury. I have now... We have yet again beaten the game. Beautiful. Have you died, Dutch Eagle? You might have done. Let's see. TC Freer's still there. Hula, Twisted, and Grams are still there in the crafter's house. There's Stump, Specimen, CC, LC, Autopay, Piper Par still going. Dub, Mark, and Silver. Oh, do you remember that calamity we had temporarily when there was 2 dubs and the world nearly folded in on itself? Oof, that was rough. Slickson, Cobby, Kate Goes Moot. Danny, Hellfire, Durac, Valve, Bounce. Bad Minion, Morley, Lima is still there. Skullduggery Jim, Zombie Bomby, Bruce Lee's are there. Omni Zeke, Shiva, Mims. Okay. So yeah, it does look like... how's the mod team doing? We're doing alright. Yeah. A few of the mods have a number 2 next to their name. Don't worry about it. It's fine. There you go. Shoggo's in there. Arena. MLG. Okay. So, here we go. Alright. Dutch Eagle. There you go. You're back. You're probably lost in the woods. I suspect that you're gone as well. So I'm going to put you back in here. Oh, it's the V key thing again. Evil Trev. There you go. You've got double V. Who wants to be Ditz? Pretty sure we still had Twids Amber. HG Junior, there you go. There you go. You're in. I got one more. Okay, this one will get a cheer from the crowd. We'll put Lily in. That might be one L too many. There you go. That one will get a cheer from the crowd.
Grumpuls. Grumpuls. Grumpuls.
Called it.
Grumpuls. Grumpuls. Grumpuls.
Why are more people not moving in? Come on. $69. Oh yeah, I gotta post that picture. Hang on. I got 69 credits. One moment. We've won. Nice. Perfect. Oh no, Jurek. I just saw your picture. Oh no. Hey, Tabev. No, there is no price for the game yet. Nothing. Nothing that I really want to speculate on. My expectation is that Hooded Horse and Slavic Magic will keep it reasonable for early access, but I'm not going to speculate on a price because I don't want to do them a disservice. I'm hoping that you know that they go with a very fair and accessible price and make good on just the volume. But you know, there's so many things that go into game development and I have no idea. I don't know. I would imagine that cost base isn't too high, but I have no idea. I have really genuinely no insights into that, so that's why I don't want to speculate. All I know is that there's been some really big games that I've been utterly disappointed with and whatnot for various reasons. So, and this one has both in the demo that we played last year, we played hours and hours of that for over 2 or 3 days, and in this playthrough we've done now on this preview press and creators edition has been thoroughly entertaining for myself and very goodly audiences. So, you know, to my mind, that means, well, you can make it highly accessible from a price point of view. But I don't know. We'll see. We shall find out in about 6.5 days' time. Meanwhile, Ivan has returned. Hello everybody, it's me, Ivan. Did you know you can actually listen to the blood in your vein? You just have to listen very closely. you have to listen very closely. Nice. I think you might be bleeding chat dry with those kinds of jokes got you. But I thank you for it. Very costly. Terrible. Terrible. You know the easiest way to ship in good jokes? On a blood vessel. Oh, they've added in more stalls. A 69% approval and 69% treasury. Yes. Now that is a win. Oh, are we making shields now? No. Why are we not making shields? We've run out of planks. Fiddlesticks. Run out of planks. Come on, people. Come on, people. Come on, people. What's going on here with the whole running out of planks? Come on. Dagnabbit. How did we go from, like, we had 30 odd planks? I would have expected. I mean, okay, if we've got 21 out of 36 people. I'm so confused by these numbers. Oh, it's 6 because we've only got 6 spears. Okay. So, you know, more than half the troop have got their shields. They just don't have their spears. Spears? Spears. We'll go with that. Spears. They don't have their spears. What the? What the heck? I didn't invest in the pastures on the field and the heavy plowing. If I ran a new playthrough now, I would. Where is my spear? You've heard of sporks? Well, hold the fort. We have a new invention for you. The spear. It's a spear, and the spear has a beard attached to the front of it. So imagine the spear coming through the air at your enemy, and it's like, and the last thing they see is the tip of the spear and a beard. Thunk. And you turn and you look at the fallen, you know, ally next to you, and yeah, you're just gonna poop and run. Terrifying. It's gonna boost the morale of our team, our military, and wreak fear into the enemy. The bearded spear, the speared. We've invented this is the turning point. The great big bushy speared. Exactly. This is a turning point in military history, with Jeff single-handedly inspiring the blacksmith to make spears. Huge turning point in history.
Step right up and set.
What utter nonsense. Speared. Okay. So we can get back to making some more shields. What does storehouse fall? Okay, this is better. Either I ignored this entirely, or this got better. Okay, so it's raining. Don't let me do that mistake again. I think we have no clay left. So, oh no, I was incorrect with that. We do still have clay left. Okay. Okay, I think it's time to. I'm worried that we're gonna be exposed when the enemy start taking another region or something. So I'm gonna buy the iron slab. We're gonna have to import our iron. Or wait, I was gonna do export first, wasn't I? War bows. We still can't afford to sell our war bows. It sucks. I can't believe it's 90 coin. I'm not going to sell tools. That feels like it will go wrong.
I only sell the finest wares in all the land.
I mean, we could sell leathers because we get... Don't we get leathers also from our sheep? Not sheep, goats?
Cheated him?
I
Never.
don't remember if that's a thing.
Perhaps he seems overly shy.
That's 108 to make that, though. Hey, new family members. Nice. Perfect. Hmm. Do you know what we need, though? We need more farmers and more vegetable growers. Maybe we should just make these wood parts. They sell for 5 and they're quite cheap to make.
Keep you half warm.
Since we already have the joiner shop. Let's get our army shielded first, though. So many things. Exposing yourself to the enemy could result in one of two things. Either they get offended and remain your enemy, or they become your best friends. A great big bushy speared. A great big bushy speared. We're still relying way too much on berries, though. It's just silly. Crazy talk. And now that I'm making shields again, I no longer have enough plants for the herbs. Decisions. Okay, so we have one additional family that's moved into Cheg's area. They're still waiting on a family. And they're still waiting on a family. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna shut down the clay furnace for now, and I'm gonna put another family on the fields. Because I'm worried it's May, and perhaps we're again not gonna have enough people working. Our house has made a decision that chickens are humans too and should have equal rights. What a load of cock and bull. What's this cock and bull story? What's going on? Do I need to come in here and remind people who rules the roost? Okay, so give me some chicken names then. If the chickens are people, and that's who's living in the second house here. What's the names of the 3 chickens, Mr. Chegg? Bark. Bark. An Eggy, Clucket, Clucker. Okay. Not like that. I do like back buck and eggy. Hey Moley, the chickens can have the same rights as your peasants. That is to say, none whatsoever. I mean, yeah. I can agree on that basis. A mod chicken called Sin in Style. I like where this is going. And call the other one Drumstick. Ah, Bisto.
So many colours and textures.
No, I've got a better one. I've got a better one.
To read from a best joke book full of laughter.
I'm gonna call it Just Legs.
Perhaps it was
Double G.
simply a bad batch. These
All
things
right, your your other chicken is called Just Legs. Don't skip Legs Day. Yep. Okay, I got another joke for you from this land of a guy. Why did the chicken drop out of school? Because it failed its exams. It's exams. Oh, beautiful. That one almost got me roll my eyes. Thanks, Ivan.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Just nuggies.
Step right up and sample.
There you go. Just nuggies.
Oh, hey, Veruis, thanks for hitting that follow button.
Veruis, thank you very much, as the Angry Pirate Man said. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Just eggs. All right, we're doing well. We're earning some money. We got some people in the fields. I would really appreciate it if some more people would move in to these lovely little row of houses that we've got up here.
Vegetables so fresh, you'll swear they was picked this very morning.
I only sell the finest wares in all the land. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Oh, imagine putting another chicken place next door and having these be like Burger King and McDonald's. It's like the great rivalry. Or I'll put another house in on the opposite side of the street and put chickens in there. That'd be hilarious. Just make sure the chickies don't get a tax exemption. Nice. Okay, I think it was 90 coins we were saving up for to sell our war bows. Yeah, yeah. Feathers will fly. Where's the chicken nuggies? They're living up there in just Cheg's house. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. Maybe that's the name of the house. The name of the burgage plot is called Just Eggs. Soon we'll have an army. The great chicken army. A swarm of hangry chickens will be cast down like a plague on our enemies. Who's the all-time chicken's favorite musician? Jimi Hendrix.
Get your linen here. Step right up and sample.
There's definitely more Jimmy. We can definitely come up with some more Jimi Hendrix jokes. I like that. We're gonna tell so many of those jokes, people will think that we're just joking all the time. I hope your animals are behaving themselves. Madam? Alright, this is it. We're going to the chicken apocalypse place. Hey, Skullduggery Jim. Good morning. Things are going well. You're still alive and kicking as well. You've made it through the various wars.
We all know what that means.
Or scuffles. Well, we've had scuffles, really. And here we are. There's Jeg. Oh, I called his name and he's like, say what? Now listen here, Jeg. I'm going to need you to breed me a chicken army.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grey. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
The chickens will have the last cluck. Oh, when you fight Cheg's chicken army, you'll know you've been Thunder Cluck. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. You've been Thunder Cluck. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thunder. Uh-oh. So I might have screwed up the farming for this year. It's entirely possible that I screwed up the farming. I like that fried egg emo.
Come on.
Did that commoner just hit Jeff on the backside with the hole? Probably.
This is heavier than it looks.
Jeff's been living it up in the town, getting down and dirty with the local hoes. Thank you for the cheer, Lan. The old villagers whisper about a haunted chicken coop. They say it's a poultrygeist.
Wow.
I tell you what though, if you're the opposing lord and you lose a battle against Lord Jeff and his army of Cheg's chickens, afterwards you're gonna have a lot of egg on your face. Clock havoc and let slip the chickens of war. I love it. A lot of egg-splaining to do to the king. I need... So... Should I... Since they're not working this storage business out, I'm curious if I should get rid of that one. Oh, it's this one that's... Because I kind of want them to put everything in there, but then again, it's kind of good that we don't have like all of our stored eggs in one basket, so to speak. I tell you what, all these egg jokes have got you all whisked up into a frenzy. But you know what? It's good to know that our weekends are collaboratively sunny side up. I did nearly crack on that one. The egg jokes have got me cracking up. Hello, Steeple Tar on the YouTube. Welcome. I'll beat it out of them. Nice. Thanks, Molly. That's the danger when you're fighting an army of ruthless chickens. That you could be whisked up into a frenzy and battered. I wonder if anybody will ever, I wonder if any dietitians will ever do a study into the proteins and cons of an egg-based diet. The proteins and cons. Oh. Oh, come on. I will literally walk you down to the blacksmith's workshop for that one. I will literally, actually we have a whole blacksmith thing over here. Come on, this is where some of the finest jokes in all of Shinyville are crafted. Over here in the workshop. Look, things are on fire. Look, it's red hot. Look how the development is going in the workshop. Can't even go in there. If we went in there, you get burned because the jokes are so hot. They're zingers. They're just slipping off the anvil one after another. You know what they say? If you can't take the hot jokes, stay out of the workshop. Aww. Look, it's Jimmy. Jimmy the trait guy. Hello, Jimmy. Welcome back to town. I see you brought the fine weather with you. Alright, am I not going to get another family in? Doesn't look like it. Did they fill all of those ones up? No. Still waiting on 2. There goes another month. Okay, we have... No, we don't have the money. We've got 86. What? 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 Huh. What a miserable June. This really is beautiful British summer. This is June. This is oh no, they're gonna be thunderstorms. Maybe in July. It's gonna be a bit scary. A new family's moving in, finally. Get to work on the fields. Boom. Alright, we've got coffee and ad break coming up. And after that, we'll have another little look at our cheeky RimWorld trailer. Oh, man, look at this. It's so epic. With the birds and everything flying across. Hey, Jimmy! Jimmy! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sheepses now. Alright, any moment now, adverts are going to kick in. And I will go and get a fresh cup of coffee. Hopefully, we've got enough people working the fields. I'm a little bit worried with setting it high that perhaps we've messed that up. But we'll see. More sheepses. And the lovely, as the sun rises over Shinyville, the happy-go-lucky villagers rejoice.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running.
Right, I'll be right back.
Causes. Thank you, please.
You're in charge, gang. Don't let the place burn down. Alrighty, I have returned. Hello, Finn. Good morning. Welcome on in. Boop. Right, what's new? No extra lambs. So it would appear. We have good weather. We have June. We've got 6, yep. Maybe we should start trading now. That's good money. That's solid money, that is. I think if we get to 4 sheepses, we can think about it. Yeah, we'll set something up in the Discord. For like show us your village or something in the gaming area. Because I'd love to see what everyone comes up with. I think that would be a really fun thing. Just to see what regions, how you work with the land and all that. I think that would be really fun. Oh, thank goodness they're actually getting onto the second one. I don't know if we're going to get much wheat though. Definitely going to need more farm workers for next year if we can add another field maybe. Hey McFartright, how you doing? Welcome on in. I'm doing considerably better today than I have been earlier in the week. Thank you for asking. We're mana lording it up for the next section. We might play some RimWorld later. Oh wait, I was going to treat you guys. I said I was going to tentacle you guys. One moment. Alright. Let's go. I'm gonna play the let's save this for a second. Okay, we'll pause it. And let me see if I've got the other one set up. Alright. Last night I was imagining some anomaly goodness in RimWorld, and I nearly joined Damien's server again, but I didn't want to not have you guys along for the ride. So instead, I made this.
Grimoria is a cold, dark planet. It is almost too far from its sun, receiving very little light and heat. Its only moon is small and dark-colored, reflecting little light. It makes nights on Grimoria dreary. The original name of the planet is unknown. Explorers found an ancient tablet referring to something called Grimoria. The planet was an archaeologist's dream. Believed to once be a homeworld of the ancients, it is covered in ancient vaults and tombs. For a while, it was a profitable place, due to all the relics and tourism. That was before an event known as the Releasing. Not too long ago, an explorer decided to open an ancient catacomb. Inside, he found something that should have stayed buried forever. No one exactly knows what he did, unlocked or opened, but whatever he did caused a massive explosion, destroying the place, himself, and any clues along with it. The explosion was felt worldwide, rippling under the surface. Immediately thereafter, a strange glow appeared in the sky, a pulsing globulous rip in space-time, in which horrors, the likes no one has ever seen, started to be released upon the planet. These terrors now roam our planet, terrorizing everyone. A group of towns has banded together to form what they call the Divine Order. Their mission is to drive back the ghoulish evil nightmares, but they are not our saviors. Most of the time, they think everyone but them must be purged. Grimoria
All right, there you go.
is a cold.
If you want to know more, go check out Damien's RimWorld server and the mod list that's in play. It is using the Anomaly DLC. And all the information's over there on that Discord. Good vibes. Boop. Alright, we continue. More RimWorld here on the channel, soon TM. Yeah, I sort of did. I didn't at them. Because I felt like, I don't know, shy, but probably should do. I had fun making that though. So this is the year of barley and brewing. We go from Shinyville to Boozyville. Hey LC, good to see you, buddy. Do it. Yeah, I think I hashtagged them, but I didn't, I was too chicken. I was too chicken to at them. Although they've been nothing but lovely towards us, so I probably should have done. Hang on a sec, let me see. Now I feel kind of cheesy going and... Oops, I forgot to at you guys. Maybe they'll notice it anyway. Or maybe not. Anyway, something for later. Boop. Yeah, I wish I had gone down the ploughing and harvesting route, but it's still fun to experiment with all these other things. The sheep stuff hasn't really taken off yet, but that's mainly because we couldn't afford or we didn't invest too much in them early. But I think we could be quids in soon. And we also have been able to make clothing, so that's good. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance is like, we only got like, I don't know, a third of the way into that or something, and I was really enjoying it, but then I can't remember, we got sideswiped by other things, and I need to go back. Pretty much need to restart. We had King Jeff in that one as well, so maybe that would lead off nicely off the back of this. I don't know the time frame for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Did they announce a time frame? Because if we start that one again, we can also do the quest to get the dog. Thanks to Doc who bought us the dog DLC. Oh, nice land. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I wish when we had done the Starfinder thing, I wish we'd had the ninja thing. I mean, it might have been there, but I wasn't aware of it. Because it looks so much more reliable now with what Shogo's got. The Discord thing wasn't that bad, but it was just fiddly and annoying, an extra layer to have to manage all the time. I wish I'd been, you know, if I had the health and energy to commit to that more. There will be another RP time though. Yeah. Are you in for PAX Day and the next alpha? They did actually message me yesterday with a really, really long email that I haven't had time to go through yet. I haven't played PAX Day yet because I kind of thought that we would get in on the last iterations, but we didn't. And it was like, it was kind of irritating because their communication made it seem like it would be a thing, and then it wasn't. Yeah, I haven't worked with any of the ninja or guest stuff, but it looks, like I said, what Shogo's got going on now, and whoever's working with him on that, it's so much better than what we had with the Discord. I mean, that was also stuff that I'd cobbled together. You know, I've learned a lot of things since then. I dare say I could do it better. I also wanted it to be iterative and kind of get better over time, and stars just didn't stay aligned long enough on that one. I'd like to do a classic, like an old school fantasy type thing. Dragons, beholders, liches' lairs. I'd love to do a thing like that, but just no time. No time. Like a heavily story-based one, more than dice rolling. Some dice rolling for shiggles. Oh, finally we've got another family in. Let's go. Boom. Get to work on the fields. I've got green tea, and I've just had a lovely cheese sandwich. Another. Wait, what? Oh no, that's family members joining up. Okay. Let's go. So which ones of these are now... You've got the chicken family. The next door neighbors is now 2 families. Perfect. And we've got 2 families, pretty much 1 more person waiting to arrive. In that one, nice. So we're at 27 tier 1s, 12 tier 2s. And in order to get tier 3, we need to supply ale. And, okay, cobbler. We needed a cobbler. We had the tailor though, we had Dapper Dan. Oh, we should have gone. Wait, linen. Oh, sugar. Okay. Wonder what does the cobbler use? Maybe more like leathers and stuff. We have the 90 coins for selling our bows as well. So close. I think I might wait. Just let this field work get done. Yeah, we'll just wait a minute. Leather for the shoes? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Totally makes sense. Totally. We can probably afford to up the number of tier 2s as well. Although that does up their requirements as well. You know, I feel like we should have somebody, an additional person working the berries. Although, again, by now we've kind of have enough. Meat's back on the menu, by the way. If you don't mind one 115th of a piece of meat to go with your cabbage, or your 115th of a cabbage. Maybe a little bit more. So cloaks we could produce if we had, well, see, I don't really want to get into dyes because that's our main food supply, and I feel like I would mess that up royally, so to speak. How are we doing? We've got planks are back in business. Good, good, good. Shields. Why are we still not getting shields done? There's planks now. It's a bit weird. What's my army numbers looking like? Still 6? Okay. Oh, so we're good on shields right now. Okay. I just noticed we're good on shields. So this is spare. Upgrading the militia and your retinue. If we made wood parts, we could sell the wood parts. We could trade them. Which is 5 apiece. We could trade in linen. Maybe we should be trading out wool. Nah, not yet. Not yet, sir. Not yet. Oh, actually, it's being turned into yarn. We could trade yarn. Mm-hmm. $108 coins to open up leather trading. We can afford... Yeah, okay, so we have enough to trade on the war bows now. 5 apiece. It's a big investment. It's a big investment. I hate spending the money. I've got to spend the money, but I hate it. How else can Jeff muster the knights that say cluck? Yeah, the knights that like to say... Okay. What the hell? We're gonna do. Okay. I'm gonna sell some bows. I'm gonna sell me some bows. And, which means we'll have to re-enable the Fletcher shop. Soon, TM. Okay, interesting. Alright, don't let me forget to re-enable the Boyer shop, the Fletcher shop at some point. I think Maui was one making the bows as well. Another ruler's army was sighted. I am kind of miffed that they got this place though, for free. Oops. Claim with influence. It's just going to lead to instant war. So they old Hilda Bum Bum has got 3 zones. 1, 2, 3. We've got 2. This has a rich iron deposit as well. The thing is, we can't afford to work them yet. Taking a long time with these taxes. You folks need to get a move on with paying your cheese tax, not your cheese tax, your surviving winter tax. I don't know, Chegg. We discussed this the other day because I think multiplayer in this could be super fun, either collaboratively working or, you know, competitively or some mixture. I think it could be amazing fun, and I think it would be amazing to see like the different villages and what people came up with and how they use the land. Yeah. Exactly. I don't know, but we were discussing the other day, and I can't remember who it was, but somebody made the comment. It would be pretty cool if they made this and then like it stayed single player, and it just went on a good quality, good roadmap. Delivered, and then they went for like a Manor Lords 2 with the multiplayer. I don't know if I would want a Manor Lords 2, but or if I would want like, you know, like Medieval Dynasty, where they just bring it in like a year or so later. Yeah, don't know. It'd certainly be a ton of fun though. I'd love to you know, I'd love to have the Just Chegg Kingdom next door instead of old Hildebum there. Oh, Bandit Camp. Where are these guys? Oh, they're over in Nuts. So we're also playing on like the default setting. There are 2 other settings. One is easier, like more relaxing mode, and another one is called challenging, where the AI and the bandits and stuff will be more aggressive. I don't like that there's a lightning storm going on. It's not cool, no bueno. Can we not have that near the farm and the mill, please? I swear, if the game takes out my farm, just as we're about to get into barley, I'm going to be mightily sad. Okay, we might actually get some wheat yield out of that field. I'm a poet and I didn't even realize. Yeah, I mean, it could be a very fun, it would be really fun experience. And it's another one of those games is you could just take a week here and there or a few days here and there and do like a big weekend showdown or something, you know? Streamer versus streamer or something, and just that you could have a ton of fun with it. I would get mauled because I'm far too, like, pacifist oriented. I'd rather trade and diplomatize, but it'd be fun anyway. I guess you just have to agree on like how to do the speed thing. Or it would just have to be in slow mode. Good morning, ladies and gentlefolk. It's the one, the only. It's the boss man, it's Mr. Texas Hula. Known in some circles as...
Hello, comrade. My name is Texyanomir Ulovich, and I am Silver Knight.
the one and only Texyanomir Ulovich. Reckless Rat has arrived, and none other than Sir Man Bonte. Let's go. What a trio. Could sense my spider senses tingling. I may actually get to play some this weekend, maybe. I mean, you gotta hit me up. I can be your Assasio. We gotta do it one day. We gotta do like a charity thing or something without putting any pressure on either of us, but one day we'll make it happen. So we just sold some stuff. I think we might have sold some bows because we're down at 40 now. How many did I say I was selling? Okay, yeah, only one more. So I don't know. I guess these are what's in reserve? No, I don't know whether that counts what's in the houses or not. Again, there's not enough lists, I guess. Yeah, quite possibly. I didn't take the fixed trade cost thing. They count towards it? Yeah, it makes sense. Well, though, look, if I go for the total amount of stored, right, versus the surplus. So the total amount of stored, I have 40 large shields, 10 small shields, 6 spears, and I have 77 war bows. So this is actually counting my resupply surplus. So I don't think I need to keep 40 bows in surplus. Ergo, we're going to sell a few more. If we keep 36, then we have enough for another squadron, right? Maybe I should make another squadron and then it can do the maths. When did I want reminding to re-enable the fletching? Hey, Viper.
So plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
We're good on planks. I'll do it now. Because that's going to be a good money maker for us, I think.
Carrots, cabbages, turnips.
I think I'm understanding that right now. We'll see. I could always raise another militia. Yeah, I can't make any more spears right now because I've got no iron. So I'm thinking about, as the next trade item, I'm thinking about just bringing in iron slabs. Which is 14. Iron ore is 13.
Look here, so many colours and textures to
But
choose from.
smelting and then smithing ourselves, I don't know. We could for the price of 1 per. Not sure. Unless the trade route is a lot cheaper. Trade route is 72 or 96. It's quite a lot cheaper. Oh, excuse me. Don't you need a board meeting to discuss making planks? That's what I like about you, Reckless. You're a chip off the old block. Yeah, exactly. So this is our other territory that we gained through nefarious means. I mean, it's fine. But we can't settle it because we need 250 of these coins to be able to make one of these in order to settle this property. This would give us access to some iron and a very rich clay deposit. There's some bandits over there to go and kick them out. I would like to expand today because this might be our last bit of Manor Lords for a while, but without speeding things up, which I don't enjoy, I don't know if we're going to get there in the time we've got. We'll see. Say what you saw. Nice. That joke was a cut above. So yeah, now I see in hindsight what a huge difference
Thank you,
that would make.
Tigerston, for the tier 1 gift sub to Nefarious activities.
Okay, Pirate Man, I'll give you that one. That was okay. But yeah, establishing. Thank you, Tiger, for the kindness. Nefarious. Sounds like more like a Harry Potter spell. Nefariosa. Overtime is always an option. Yeah, we'll see how I'm feeling at 8 hours. We'll see. We'll see. The thing is, the temptation to play the RimWorld is also very high. So we went, funnily enough, like in hindsight, I invested in the passive meat income. I don't really feel like we've ever really been seeing that. I could be wrong. And maybe maybe you lot are just greedy and you've been eating the meat too quickly. We could have gone with this one. Double capacity of all berry deposits. This would allow us to make candles and stuff to sell. But the ones I would like to try out next time would be the heavy plow with the fertilization. And I would like to try out the... I think this one almost feels like a must, this trade logistics. Removes the tariff from foreign imports, effectively reducing all import prices by 10. Okay, yeah, we could have a lot more trade routes. But it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out with the new feature that Slavic's adding in with saturated markets and things, so that people can't just have forever money. And the deep mining, to be able to mine that stone and sell that stone, could also be a thing. Actually, I keep forgetting we could still go back and do more stone cutting to make money as well. At the moment, though, we're focusing on getting our fields done. And when we have built back up the money... Actually, do we have enough for the brewery already? We do. Okay, I'm going to go for the brewery. And I'm going to go... We're going crazy now that we're selling our war bows. I'm going... I didn't put the cobbler in anywhere else, did I? Pretty sure. I'm going to go with the cobbler. Let's flip and go. Okay. So we've got joiner, fletcher, blacksmith, brewer, cobbler, tailor, fletcher, if I didn't say that already. I'm not doing too badly on that front. Let's see what's going on up here. Upgrade to level 2. I got no one to build. Oh, sugar, I don't have anyone free either. Soldier spy. Welcome to Shinyville, where we have 17 cobblers. That's right, our village has been described as a load of cobblers. Candlestick maker, we haven't unlocked that tech yet. We should really get into selling, into fleecing our mod sheep. We can't, unfortunately you can rename the sheep, but it doesn't stick. So there's some sort of bug with that. We now have 100 coins in the registry. That's good. We could buy 2 more soldiers, but we need 5 to get our retinue up to speed and working again. Slowly, slowly, catchy monkey. And the good news, though, we've got 7 months worth of food and 9 months of fuel stored up. I'm actually happy with that. Oh, here he goes again. He's out of control.
Thank you, Tigerston, for the tier 1 gift sub to Sticky Sheep.
Sticky sheep. He said sheep, everyone. Don't be immature. He said sheep. Sticky sheep. So how you unlock development points is you increase the settlement level. So we're currently at the level of large village. In order to get to small town, we need to achieve 10 tier 1 or level 1 burgage plots or higher, 7 level 2 and 3 level 3. So right now we're working on, and that will give us 1 point to spend. So right now we're working on a brewery. So we're working on a barley field. That will then be turned into whatever grains and things. We then have a brewery that we've just put together. Oh, so they don't actually need a free person to work on the upgrades. That's excellent. So we have a cobbler shop now. Excellent. All right. And then when we make ale, we can supply the tavern. And when we have the tavern, then the people come in, and it's all about fulfilling these requirements. So this is a tier 2 house with a Fletcher's shop in it. And they currently have almost everything they need. You have to have all these diamonds here, gold, are checked off. We need a tavern supply of ale, so we're working on that. And we need a different type of clothing. So they have access to linen, leather, or yarn, one of those. They now want access to shoes, clothes, or cloaks. So I'm hoping that, given that we have a good surplus of leather from all our hunting, we will be able to get everybody nice shoes. And when they've got nice shoes, tick in a box. Yeah, sheep. Exactly. Just like holy sheep. Or you sank my battle sheep. And all the other common sheep phrases. Can't pull the wool over my eyes. Now, do you need the sneakers in human size? Chicken feet size? Or both? We have leather taken from hides. Yeah, we have leather. I can't remember who's processing that for the life of me. How did we get the... Who was working on getting the... I think we can afford to take one family back from wood cutting. We've got a lot of excess wood now. Hey Langora, thank you for feeding crumbs.
That's what she said.
I got someone that hangs out with the name Bowl Sheet. Bowl Sheet. That's awesome. Goofball? Oh, there you go. That makes sense. That lines up. So for some reason this one doesn't get fuel supply. We've got 85% fuel supply coverage up here. It's a bit weird. I think that means we might need like an extra storehouse worker or something. Where did I just... Wait, where did I just put that other person to work? Or did they just automatically go and become another... Also, why do we now have -2 and then -1 shoes? That's odd.
Thank you, Texashula, for the tier 1 gift sub to Langer 1.
Thank you, Texas Shula. We were talking about cobblers and a lack of shoes, and the next thing you know, Texas Shula comes in with a gifted sub to Langor. Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. You got stuff going on in the shop later? I saw your tweet, by the way, or your repost, or your post. I reposted it. Doesn't want old shoes. Oh. I like that they're just randomly taking a hike around the woods through this long path that I've built. I wonder, did that person just get taken out of the work pool then to go and work as the cobbler? We now have a surplus of +3 shoes, so I'm guessing that's what happened. And leather's gone down by 6. So, yeah. Sounds good. This could be... Yeah, look. I would be able to make this into a tier 3 house now. If... When we get the ale up and running. That's it. We did it. The cobblers was the answer. For that house, at least. This one's ready to go. That's going to be it. That's going to be our 3 tier 3s next to the market square. Possibly. Or, yeah. Excellent. That's actually got us to the next level. Perfect. Perfect. And 68% approval rating. So we're still on the plus. You're making a mess there in a bit? Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. The Texan range of clogs. Cowboy clogs. Hey, Avatar. Welcome in. Good day to you too. That's some yeehaw footwear right there. Yeehaw. Just in, clogs. Clogs just in. Who's just in? Crocs. Texan. Well, no, that's more Florida, isn't it? Alligators. Greetings, peasants. I'm here to walk about the town and brighten your day or night. I would love it if we see shoes on offer here at the market stall. That would be very, very cool. I think we've come down at night time though, so that's not going to work. Although the day-night cycle isn't a real thing, it's just cosmetic, so that can't really be a thing. So just timing. I wonder if that will change as well, whether that will become an actual thing. Day-night cycle. How are we doing here? Yield 7 in 17 days. Yield 25 on the barley. Okay, good. And we're going to go fallow flax. So I'm going to do that. We're going to have a rotation. So we've got flax, wheat and barley. What are the other burgage plot add-ons? So here's the full list. You've got for a tier 1 place, vegetable garden, chicken coop and goat shed, which produces passive income of hides, eggs and vegetables respectively. And this one says plowing and harvesting labor is required for vegetables. Yields depend on the plot size. So yeah, this is why we learned a little bit, or I changed to drawing out larger plots to make bigger vegetable gardens. Oh, there you go. We've got a new clothing stall for shoes, possibly. Oh no, look here, cobbler's shop. Oh no, that was the... not sure. Clothing store. Yeah, we'll have a look. And then you've got for the tier 2, level 2 burgages and above, you can have bakery, bread from flour. So we haven't gotten into the... no, we've got a communal oven for that so far. Blacksmith workshop, we got one of those. Brewery extension, ale from malt, which we're going to get from threshing the barley, I guess. A joiner's workshop for making large shields, small shields, and wooden parts. We've just added one. Well, we've got one of those running now for about a year in game. Cobbler's workshop, which we just added. The tailor's workshop, which we added a year or so ago for different clothing and stuff. We don't have an armorer's workshop yet. We wouldn't have the metal to work with anyway. And we do have a bowyer's workshop because they just use planks
Your attention, please.
to make bows.
Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
And I think once we get past the harvest, once we get past the harvest, I'm gonna look for my next expansion. And I'm thinking I'm gonna develop this area down here. I got really good fertility in the land down here. Even the barley, which is more finicky. We could have another barley field down here. Nice. Down by the river. Which actually looks too shallow there. No, it is actually flowing. Yeah, just depending how we're looking at it. You don't really do anything interacting with the waterways in the game yet, but I'm personally hoping that will be something on the roadmap down the line. I think that would be fun for like transport, maybe even military purposes or whatever. Fishing, perhaps. Fishing would be awesome, especially if we could take Jeff down there and interact and have a fishing mini game. That might be going a little bit beyond the scope of what they're planning. But you know, we can always try to demand it. We can petition for a fishing minigame. Yeah, the watermill. That's right. Yeah. One of the things that I've noticed is that we've put marketplaces in and around the village. Like there's one here to be close to these houses for both what they're producing, like the apiary, but also to supply the firewood and stuff like that. And we've also put like it's effectively 2 marketplaces here, but I've got a split marketplace down by the weaver's workshop for like farm produce and whatever's being produced around here, vegetables and stuff. But for some reason they only ever build stalls at this one. I don't know why that is. I was kind of hoping. That the market stalls would spread out or be like set up closer to where the houses and things are. But for whatever reason, they're not. We've got vegetables here.
Well, anything really.
Clothing materials, linen stuff. Firewood multiple times over, some more vegetables, lots of vegetables. So yeah, like I think this is really cool, and I love that this is like an automated setup and sell your bits and bobs. I would just really like it if they set up the stalls, because when you click on them, they've got the numbers and the heat map to show it looks like they're working, unless that's a general like. I mean, this one looks like it's working really well, nearly 100% on everything. This one up here doesn't do so well. Oh no, actually nearly 100% on that now as well. So I think that was just a supply issue with not having enough firewood before. So yeah, we're good. We're good with marketplaces and market coverage. As far as I can tell from the information presented. Additional cathedral churches, maybe abbeys, yep. stone castles. I mean, you know, the exciting thing is that this is how I describe the game. I'm not allowed at the moment. It's under embargo for reviews, so I'm not in any way like reviewing it, you know, and scoring it or whatever. But the mind boggles somewhat when you sit down for 5 minutes and you think, oh, what if they added this? What if they added that? I think this is going to work as a really, really solid foundation, you know, and obviously a beautiful experience visually and atmospherically for all sorts of development and additional, you know, content. And I actually really admire them for not going crazy scope creep. You know, we've got a game here that's just really peaceful and relaxing, can be played at different paces for your preference, has the simple combat element to it as well, and then the diplomacy, things that are clearly still work in progress, but still function. And yeah, for me personally, I think that's a really solid starting position. Did Betsy finally get cleaned up? We haven't checked in on, but no, Betsy's still there. So Betsy got better. This is Betsy. So Betsy died, we think, of smoke, inhalation, asphyxiation while this place had been struck by lightning. Silver was guiding Betsy around, and Betsy came along and collapsed and died seemingly next to the fire. So yeah, we then did a reload, save and reload, and when we reloaded in, Betsy came back to life, but we now have the ghost of Betsy past, who just lives here. She's like a morale, she's like a what do you call it, like a mascot for the town. Yeah, Betsy's town mascot, but unfortunately can't be interacted with, isn't assigned to any of the in fact, she was still assigned in death to one of the hitching posts. But yeah, it didn't, we weren't able to do anything with it. So we just moved that hitching post from here to here to see if that fixed it. And we never got Betsy back, so. Yeah. Betsy, the incredibly lifelike statue, yeah. Yeah, it could be. I've thought about changing. Well, the thing is, you can't shrink the marketplace. You can only destroy it. So, yeah. And again, if that's by design or if that's, you know, a bug or something, I'm not sure either. But like the way I'd read it and understood it, with the proximity being an element, and it is like mechanically you can see the proximity of the marketplace. Before we had this marketplace, these houses up here weren't getting enough gubbinses to be like properly upgraded and that. But now, so it's like it's functioning, but visually it's not reflected in where the stalls are. But I did build a particularly large marketplace with, I think it had space for like 37 stalls or something. It was maybe 27, I don't know. It was pretty redonkulous. Which is kind of funny because then we kind of started to build away from it. I was going to originally build up here and then we started to build this way instead. Like I said, it doesn't matter. If mechanically everything's getting done that we need getting done, then I don't have a particular issue with it. Okay, look at the money we're making, gang. We've got 86 coins again. We can invest. We can begin to invest further. Where did the brewery go? Is that down here? Yeah, brewery's down here. So now it just needs... We're just looking on tavern supply now, so everything hinges on this barley field. Everything hinges on the farmers. I like it. I like it a lot. We've got folks working the veggie plot next door. Beautiful. I think it was Foaming Jetty was saying, or like on the thoughts, the things that he was commenting the other day, it would be nice to see like what people were producing, like numbers wise, if there was an extra tab, or if it's going to be part of this production area here. I don't know. But I think it would be nicer to see it as part of this somehow in the general or whatever. You can see when there's stuff there, like she's working the garden, so it's gathering up carrots for storage. But it would be nice to have a little, like, you know, this one has got a yield of like 25 carrots or something at harvest. This one's 10. So because then you could make some choices, some more informed decisions, like maybe I don't need that, maybe that veggie garden isn't the best, and I could turn this smaller plot into, you know, another cobbler or something. I mean, you can kind of feel your way through it with the information that's there. It's not like you're completely blind, but it does require a little bit more sort of thinking and kind of working around the lack of detailed information. Like, I would love to know, clearly, making this much bigger plot, even though we put 2 houses on this plot, having this much bigger plot that we did deliberately to put vegetables in, that's clearly going to produce more, right, than this one, right? But so if they're working at the same pace, is this has 2 families as well, so this has produced, I get, in theory, 2 vegetables, so it's not 2 carrots, 2 portions of vegetables or whatever, from a trade point of view, trade volume. And this one, again, presumably in the same time span, with the same amount of people and families and that working there, has produced 7. But I don't know about the transportation of the goods and things like that. So maybe this one just had a pickup and it's actually produced like 12. And 10 of them just got taken off to market. So that kind of information you don't have. Yet. Yeah, that is something for science. But right now, I don't want to disrupt, because I don't have time to... Well, I mean, you know, we could mess it up. But it's not like I'm trying to win, per se. We could try... Oh, no. Stuff getting damaged because it's left out in the field. But that's not fair. They're working the field. I mean... I don't know what else I can do about that. That's just bad luck then, I guess. Crops being harvested. I wonder how much we're going to get. Got 33 barley already. Wheat 58, nice. But this was also put together in a good area for barley growing, I think. Yeah. So yeah, should be good. Should be quite good. But these are not, you know, this is again all stuff of like not major, you know, criticisms or stumbling points as I see it. They're just things that again can be part of the development roadmap. That's true. That's true. I mean, you can argue. I think there's a strong argument for saying that not having it is part of the immersive element and challenge of the game. I guess it's just a question of, you know, we're used to tables and charts and, you know, almost too much information and data overflow. Funnily enough, we're used to that in video games and not necessarily in things that are real life. And not that I want to go down that particular rabbit hole, but yeah. So from a gaming point of view, I can see how you'd want to have that information. From a typically what you would expect to have that information available to you. I could also see a deliberate design decision where it's like, you know, no, you're not going to be given that information. You're going to have to manage your village and know your people and your productivity. If that was a deliberate design decision that was then, you know, sustained, then that could be, you know, that would be maybe a unique, I'd call it like selling point or feature of the game, and some people would be delighted with that, maybe the additional challenge, and some people would be like, where's all my data? Where's all my tables? And maybe like the way the numbers and things are simplified, like 10 vegetables and stuff like that, maybe that's the compromise. To have some tables, but to keep it at that more simplified or consolidated level. Don't know. Some people would like to see like every individual carrot and potato and cabbage leaf, and I don't personally want to be overloaded with that information. If that information and that data was presented, I would like it to be something that you could kind of, you know, depends how you want to play, but from my play style, I would not want to get bogged down in all of that. So yeah, but it's nice to give people options, right? Yeah, I mean, if the village was going to succeed, there would have to be somebody who, you know, was good at counting on their fingers or whatever, you know. Somebody's got to have the village abacus. Who's going to be your quartermaster or whatever. But, you know, these are also really fun, interesting talking points, because it's, you know, it's like I've said so many times when playing this, and last year, this is a game that I'd love to drop in and just like live for a day in this village, as long as I could get back out again. I ain't living in the medieval times, heck no, but I think it would be charming and fun and really, really interesting to go in there and, like, you know, and that's one of the fun elements of this for me, is that immersive, like, roleplay feel of, like, oh, imagine just being there, having to come in here and work the fields for a day or something. Once I'd done it, I'd probably be like, I don't ever want to have to do that again. Yeesh. But it would be just fascinating to go in there and just see, you know, peasant for a day. Sounds so bad when you put it like that, but you know what I mean. Villager for a day. Villager for a day. Yeah, I agree. Once the tax office is done, That could very well be the thing. Because there's that whole production screen. And that might give you like a top level. And then maybe the tax office, once you get it, gives you more of a breakdown. Yeah. Let's hope no peasants or villagers are watching from this program. I mean, I come from humble and poor upbringing. So, you know, it's obviously tongue-in-cheek. I have been fortuitous enough not to have had to work back-breaking labor in the fields in my life. So, you know. My back is still not exactly in good shape, but that's by my own foolish mistakes in life rather than enforced by my circumstances, so... Exactly, exactly. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, you know, any circumstance where there's some physical exertion on it. Going on surf experience, yeah. Yeah, I like that idea that you could choose to have, you know, you have to work your way up to building that office and having those administration facilities and then choosing, you know, do you hire 1 clerk, 2 clerks, 3 clerks? Do you get an upgrade to that over time? Are there options of development? So, you know, right now the development tree is pretty simple, and also many of it is locked out from this press and creator preview. But how much of that is going to be there for launch day, I don't know. But maybe more than what I can show you, because I feel like these are a group that would a developer that would want a few extra, like, yeah, you may have watched the preview and be super excited. Well, I've got a bonus for you because this and this feature is also now included, you know? But purely guesswork on that. Yeah, as I said, I'm just talking about what I can imagine could be the case. No, I'm only talking about what's presented on the screen. Yeah. I'm not saying whether it's a good thing or bad thing or otherwise. I'm just showing you what's talking about what's presented and what I imagine could be presented. Hashtag not a review. Not allowed to review until 23rd, I think it is. Or 24th. I have never done reviews, so it's something I have half a thought about, but I don't think I would have time to do it. Maybe I'm misremembering the date. Let me check. I mean, people could have made the footage, they just couldn't have published it yet, right? Give me 1 second, I'm going to check. So I'm not completely misspeaking. That's not the right email. Okay. You cannot publish a review until April 24th. More precisely, the embargo for official reviews is April 24th at 7 a.m. Pacific Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, and 2 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time, which would be 3 p.m. Central European Summertime. So there you go. April 24th. My memory wasn't as faulty on that particular item. So if people are publishing reviews, it's one of two things. Either they haven't adhered to the embargo, in which case, naughty naughty. Or they have some kind of agreed dispensation to publish a review before the embargo. I don't know. As soon as I said that with GMT, I was like, I bet you someone's going to correct me on the time because I haven't factored in the hours for summer difference. We have got loads of monies now. Yeah, I'm hoping that we'll be able to go inside at least some of the more prominent buildings, like the church, the manor, the tavern. Those would be, like, I would love to go and sit down at the tavern, order a meal, have a meal and drink brought over. All right, foraging is done. Okay, so still really reliant on berries. I can't believe they let the field get damaged like that. That so sucks, man. So sucks. Anyway, we now have 37 barley. Wait, so we already have processing going on. 9 sacks of barley in the farmhouse. 15 grains. We now need somebody to work the mill. So we can cut back a little bit of working the farmhouse, I think. I'll bring that back to 3 families. And we're on to the next stage, the next cycle. Another clothing store's gone up. Excellent. And yeah, we have 146 coins. So we can invest in, I don't know, some more, maybe some more chicken. Some more chickenses. Let's invest in some more chickens. Maybe another vegetable plot. I kind of wanted to break that up a little bit, but I've messed it up now. Never mind. Okay, and we can build another burgage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still only 6 sheepses. Sheepses. Oh, we can have someone working in the tavern now as well. Once we've got grains. We haven't got any malt yet. We've only just fired up the windmill. Excellent. Let's go. Let's flippin' go. Oh, we're gonna need somebody to work the oven for making the bread. So 13 grains. So let's put our spare person in working the oven. And yeah, we're good on timber, we're good on planks. We haven't yet put anybody in working the forestry hut. I need to keep that one in mind. We're still good on trees, but I don't want it to get to the point where there's nothing here. It would be a nightmare. And yeah, maybe we can open up another trade route, right? Maybe I should buy in dyes for making the clothes. That could be interesting. I want to see this malt. Oilwood. There's the barley. 9 sacks of barley. Is that really? Is that... It says we've got 37 sacks, so the rest must be in the store. Which is here. Yeah, okay. There we go. 28. Nice. Nice. We have used a lot of the clay, but not all of the clay. So we still have a lot of... Oh, we need clay for upgrading our burgage plots to level 3 as well. Okay. So we're nearly at the tavern supply. Once we get the farm... done. Farm work done. So like this is a thing, like how I don't know, it's hard, kind of feels a little bit hard to tell when they've kind of done their bit. So that's turned to flax for next year. Okay, so they're currently plowing that field ahead. Okay, so that's finished its fallow, and these ones have switched over to fallow. So for the fallow, it doesn't need anything else. That's cool. You're producing flour. Wait a minute. Is there something else that I need some other building? I just remembered we need a malt house to turn the barley into malt. Oh, snap. I forgot about that. Let's have that over here by the windmill. I like that. Oh, snap. I forgot. I was like, there's something. My spidey senses were tingling. Let's expand the living space there. Okay. So, but this is still pretty awesome. I'm super happy with that. Windy Miller. So I can take another farming family away, I think. Curious why they're plowing this. I wonder if they're continuing to plow it. I think they are. Interesting. I don't know how the season for the flax works. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I forgot about the malt house. Making loaves of bread and then having to guard against assassios. Oh, you know it. We do have a communal oven. We don't have a bakery in a building yet, which is more efficient. Winters and Travern working the tavern, yeah. But we could actually afford to put a bakery in. Now that I think of it. Yeah, I like that as well, Skullduggery, and I also like that some of them have, some of the discrete buildings have like upgrades to them as well. Not everyone, but like the adding the herbalist, the herb garden. What a waste of points. This is true. This is true. It was true. The peasants forgot to inform Jeff that the harvest of the barley was done. So it was now time to add the malt house. 100%. 100%. This is going to be awesome though. We're going to get the tavern working. People are going to be able to be merry and enjoy their lives. Yeah, so we've kind of gone the stubborn dwarf, mostly self-sufficient route. We're only doing some export to make a bit of cash on the side. I'm going to change this. There's no way we need to hold on to 300 stones. So And drop that down a bit. And I know I could click and change the number, but I'm again being stubborn and choosing to just lower it by clicking. Yeah, like we're doing really well with the excess war bowls. That's making us great money. Get into war bowls. Because it's pretty simple. You just need some wood, some planks, and a Fletcher, and off you go. It's pretty tasty. Now my village is feeling like small and scattered again because we've extended this area. So it keeps going from this kind of like super snug to then like a bit too spread out to then, oh, okay, now we've got it. Now it's feeling balanced again. And now I feel like I've overextended it. Like I like it still, but it's not so bad. I guess when I've zoomed in a little bit and you can see the fences and everything, a bit more detail. Yeah. It's cute though. I don't want to be able to look down and see. And also I love the way it's drawn here. It's so cool. I need to be able to extend this. Extend down here. And it shows the roots that I've added in too. Beautiful. Beautiful. Seven of 9. With the food and fuel supply, so we're good there. And yeah, we're slowly catchy monkey. We're slowly making our way to having a second region. Everything is going exactly as Jeff has foreseen. Oh, the bakery was a research, Gamble. You're 100% right. Totally forgot about that. The bakery was a research thing. Up here. So you had to go plow bakeries. So to make it twice as efficient. So is that a completely... Oh. It's completely unavailable to me? Or is it a... It's available to me, but it's inefficient? Yeah, okay, it's completely unavailable to me. Good point. That's why we went with the communal oven. Thankfully, the brewery wasn't locked. That would have made me sad. As much as I appreciate good bread. Okay, that's why. Do 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 do. Just another beautiful autumnal moment, an autumnal afternoon. Heading as the sun lowers down, as the sun begins to be devoured by the horizon. So, how many people like, one, I don't know, one's in chat if you'd want to live here with Lord Jeff, and two's in chat if you'd want to live here as long as Lord Jeff wasn't in charge anymore. One's to live here under the current leadership, two to live here if there was a change of leadership. 3, no, there is water. Oh, you mean because there's no... Okay, I get you. There's no lake or whatever. River. I mean, we have on the other side of the forest. The winter bonus is still a thing? There you go. Viper says 0 because there's no internet. I would ask, what's the life expectancy? The life expectancy is officially yes. Yeah. I totally get you with that one. Only if I got Betsy, says Dr. Duty. Wow. I mean, you can visit Betsy. Betsy is a national treasure. You can't... One does not simply own a national treasure. Yeah, let's have a look at the malt process. So we are currently building the malt house. That's the process right now. There's no more wheat left, so I'm assuming that means that all... Yeah, that means they've done all of the wheat processing, so we don't need anybody working the mill. And I'm assuming off of that someone will come and collect the flour and put it to use. We shall see. We shall keep observing as the communal oven produces. But yeah, they've got that. It's got that lovely feel of you know, it's being lived in. And that's one of the things I'm always looking for in a game. Or like in a roleplay-esque setting. For immersion. Does it feel alive? And I think that's something that they achieve very well here. Okay, more housing has been developed to bring more people in. I mean, it's been a while. The only people that have... Nobody has died of sickness here that I'm aware of. The only... So the life expectancy must be pretty... You're talking, you know, several years by now since Jeff took over. Only one if we get the tavern working. Fair. That's fair. Yeah, if they do bring that in as a mechanical impact, it will be interesting. It's alive! Hey, Mr. No Face, how you doing? If there's no tea, then there is no me. I love that. That sounds so good. How much has been burned down? Asking for none. Nothing. There have been the 2 fires. 1 storehouse and 1 saw pit were lost in the early years of Shinyville. There have been no subsequent fires, and neither shall there be, because we now have more wells in place. So even if lightning strikes, you guys are drilled, you know what to do. You're going to get those fires taken care of. You're like, when it comes to firefighting, you are like a well-oiled peasant machine. The ledge. Life expectancy despite Jeff. Wow. So harsh. Look, Jeff, you've even got bonus tax. I don't know where all this animosity towards Jeff comes from. Or this distrust. Jeff has your best interests at heart. He even looks after all of the cheese for you. He keeps it safe in his manor. In the cellars of his manor. I mean, did Jeff get you killed, or, you know, is it your own fighting prowess that needs to be questioned? Did you not pay enough attention in Jeff's medieval jiu-jitsu course? The slice of cheese to be... Yeah, exactly. Jeff even shared some of the cheese out. He rationed it. Jeff's incompetent generalship? Like, that sounds like the name of his first autobiography. Did I get to watch Fallout TV show? No. But I've heard that it's supposedly quite good. But that's an Amazon thing, right? So in theory, I might even have access to it. I haven't, because I've not been watching any TV series, because I found this amazing, and you'll laugh, but I found this amazing thing on YouTube, series on YouTube, by a channel called Wrestling Bios, and it's all about the American pro wrestling stuff, and you know, that I loved as a kid. And he's got this playlist called Reliving the War, and it goes through the whole Monday Night Raw versus Nitro thing, and he's doing like, I'm on like episode 120 something. He's doing like every week by week by week, that whole series between when they first kind of went in direct competition with each other, and it covers like all the backstage shenanigans, all of the business elements, what was going well financially, and TV ratings, the politics of it all. So it's not just like about it's not like a wrestling show as such, and it's fascinating. And obviously all the sad elements to it as well. People with bad injuries and so many premature deaths because of drugs and steroid abuse, and just the wear and tear that people are putting on their bodies and all that. Yeah, there's no milking the goats, which I think is an oversight. I drink goat's milk myself, so... How do you make cheese? I haven't seen cheese making yet. He's just doing research. So he's coming at it from a point of view as a kid and a fan, someone who watched it. And then he's re-watching it all back, and he's writing a... he's writing, you know, a fully scripted series to go with it, with all of his own in-jokes, fantastic humor, and like a genuine like compassion towards all the people involved and stuff. And it's really good. Like on YouTube, the channel's called Wrestling Bios, and the series is called Reliving the War. And like, it's like anything, right? He started the project 2-3 years ago, whatever. And he's doing like every week 1 or 2 of these things. And I think it's probably getting near like 200 episodes or something. So it also is good because I can sort of binge it when I've got an hour or 2 here or there, you know. Or I'm like this week feeling sick and I can't be at the computer. It's great to have something to be distracted and not focus too much. It's really good though. The mixture of like research, looking back, and covering like the bigger picture, and then the mixture of like, you know, when I was a kid watching this, it was like, wow, and now as an adult I look at it and I think, oh my god, that's awful. Why would they do this? Or how did they get away with that on television? And all that kind of thing. It was really good. So if you're into that, or you're just intrigued by something and you want to see a passionate project that somebody's working on, it's kind of like why I made the RimWorld video last night in a way, or not why, but like an additional element factor of inspiration, because I'm like, wow, the production, and it's, you can see like it starts off like it's good, it's solid, but it's like a bit, you know, on the production. It was never bad, but it's like one of those, you look at it like 20-30 episodes in and you're like, this is some good stuff here, and then you look at it like 50 episodes in and you're like, holy cow, there's some editing skills, and also the scripting is really good as well, and that develops over time too, because there's a bit at the beginning where it's a bit more in depth, and he's like walking through a lot of the matches. He can't show a lot of the footage. There's a mixture of still images and some video. But yeah, I really recommend that. I'm wondering actually the whole time if Burke Black has seen it, because Burke's a really big wrestling guy, and he's been re-watching all of the old the actual episodes, and I think if he doesn't know it, I think he would get a huge kick out of the Wrestling Bios show. It's really good, and now I'm looking at it, you know, 120 odd episodes in, and the production quality is like, I'm like, geez, I wish this guy would, like, I wish I knew this guy and could get him to like do production for ideas I have, because it's that good. So it's fun. So it's fun to watch that development go along. Yeah. No, I'm gonna ask him. I keep. It's like now I think of it, and it's not a time to do it, and then when I could do it, I forget. But yeah, so that's really inspiring to see somebody like develop their skills whilst working on a passion project like that. Gives me like inspiration as well to be like, okay, I've got not very good skills with that stuff, but let's have a go and see if we can do something. And yesterday was like the first time when I was working with mostly like stock video footage, and then I had the sort of loose script that Damien had for the lore for his RimWorld server, and then I made a couple of small adjustments, and if I'd had more time I probably would have like scripted a few things slightly differently, or even just worked with him and like developed more of a more to it. It almost feels like it could be like like a mini series almost. Like I could do like 3 or 4 episodes, one a week, over a few weeks of playing RimWorld on that server. Would be super fun, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn it, sheep! Sort your lives out. Don't run away from me when I'm shouting at you. Breed. Could be Big Daddy and Giant Haystacks any day. Funnily enough, Giant Haystacks is in that series because for the briefest of periods he went and wrestled at WCW, but unfortunately I think he was diagnosed with cancer or liver failure or something like that. So his health went almost at the point where he just got there kind of thing. Yeah, his body just kind of started to break down. It's so he didn't get to make a particularly good showing of himself there, unfortunately, because he just couldn't go anymore, you know. That's sad. $269, folks. We've got $269. Holy bonobos, hold the phone. I could almost import the spears. But I think what we could do is let's open up Iron Slab import. And let's import. So this will be our, apart from cattle, this will be our first, or animals, this will be our first import. Let's start low and just see how that goes. And then make sure that our blacksmith is set to make, spears. Because we're gonna need an army at some point. Time to buy Disco Ram. Yeah, we tried, right? We tried renaming them, Disco, Blutenum, and the rest of the mods to get the breeding program, but unfortunately... I need 250 on the top right-hand side, the personal treasury, the Lord's treasury. Oh, wait, the malt house is finished? Let's see. Malt house, yes. So we get someone working there. Too sweet. Ah, this is being collected without having to be staffed. Perfect. There is no bread, just like there is no barn. And then we're going to need someone to work the tavern. Let's go. And then I think I might build a cheeky house or two. Okay, I think the field work is almost finished. 93% plowed. Okay. So once that's done, we'll be able to free up another farmer. $58 pairs of shoes. We've got to invest in a trade route for shoes. We're going to be selling shoes. Oh, we're nearly meeting the requirements. We're so close. Let's go malt house. Let's go tavern. And then we can get our tier 3 burgages. Yes. Marvelous. Going to be next winter. But we've got 8 months of food and 10 months worth of fuel. Fan-blooming-tastic. In fact, weirdly, you know what? I'll leave them. If they've got stalls, yeah, I'll leave them. We kind of have too much firewood production, but better to be on that side of it than the other side.
Grumbles.
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 Hey, Maui.
Grumbles. Grumbles.
So that's the Lord's coin and not the common coin. Exactly. Once the tavern is open, do we need to open for trade for peanuts and snacks? Possibly. But look, we've got more traders coming in and out now. I think mine are using... Look, Blutenum 2 is there transporting honey as a granary worker. Good job. Good job, Blutenum. Blutenum's got himself a sweet job working honey delivery to the granary.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old brat. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
I think this is the first time. Look at that. We've got 27 vegetables. I honestly think this is the first time we're successfully moving away from existing on berries and jam and yellow snow. I mean, honeyed snow. I love I told Chegg about the honeyed snow the other day. That was funny. Your reaction to that. Wait, we're eating the yellow snow? I was like, no. It's honeyed snow. It's fine. Here we go. The malt's beginning to be processed. Oh, they're actually sowing the seeds for the flax. Is flax one of those that will also go in a through the winter kind of thing? I can't remember from was it Stranded Alien Dawn? I remember we were playing a game where which game was it? Where there was the crops. No, it was Medieval Dynasty. That's right, where the cabbages would grow and be harvestable like right up to winter. Make you all eat yellow snow while he eats yellow cheese. Hey now. Yeah, I've got a different bug here because there's still 5 timber tied up in reserve over here at the church. But that's okay. Maybe we should try a relog actually and see if that works out. This would be really cool though. So those 2 fields are going to fallow, and then this one we do flax. I feel like I should have maybe made a mistake with this one.
I've got coffee.
Or this one. Or maybe I should have gone double barley. Can I change that again? 45% though. I want more ale. I don't want to supply ale and then not supply ale again afterwards. Okay, we've got ad breaks. Okay, I'm going to change that up to barley for next year. And see. Okay, and that's... I'm only doing that for your benefit. The hard back-breaking labor in the field. Alright, I'll be right back, gang. Thank you for being here with us. I appreciate the company. Sincerely, and I'll be right back with you. Don't forget to stretch, grab snacks, drinks, whatever. Do what's comfortable for you. I'm not your parent or guardian. Look after yourselves. I'll be right back. Also, I'm going to enforce another viewing of the RimWorld teaser trailer. Alrighty. I'm back and the cheese is delicious. What, you guys don't have cheese? Is it just the Lord? My dear. Oh dear. Hey Jack D's, how you doing? Hey Purpley, good vibes, my man, good vibes. Look guys, in all seriousness, you're about to get ale. You're about to get, look, there's ale being served at the tavern. Is Jeff really that bad of a lord? Wait, what? Hang on a minute. Are you saying, wait, 25 coin, 4 timber, 8 planks, and 4 tiles? All these things are checked off. Do I need to supply these? To do the upgrade level 3? Oh no! Alright, all deals are off. I'm cancelling the ale. Oh my god. Really? Oh my god.
Oh, hey, Fizz. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
What? What? Hey, Fizzbeat. Over-promising and under-delivering. I mean, that's Jeff's life model. What? I have an iron slab. We have an iron slab. So hopefully that means we can get a spear made. There's 2 here already. Fantastic. Go, go, Gadget Blacksmith. What? That completely sucks. Oh, look, here we go. 10 of them have now got spears. 10 of you have now got spears in the first Shinyville Spear Legion. Is there any way I can... there's no way I can prioritize that being delivered here. But are they really going to demand helmets and gambesons? That is harsh. That having to make that as well, that is harsh. Look, we've got a spear now, so we need helmets and gambesons. Oh my god. Holy bonobos, Batman. I was so excited. I was so excited. I thought we finally had it covered. But no, you people have fooled me all along. You people. You fooled me. Unbelievable this. Wait, this one can upgrade to level 3. How can this one upgrade to level 3? But this one can't. So, no, this doesn't count. No! It said I could upgrade and then it disappeared again. What? Didn't it just said I could didn't it say I could upgrade? Oh, I should have clicked the button while I had the chance. Did we just run out of beer just at the wrong moment? Oh my goodness. Who stole that person's beer? It's blooming Canberra. Canberra's making all these accusations and whatnot. Canberra. How could you? Boom. Got it. Got it. I snagged it. He snagged the beer. Yeah, it's the planks. Ironically, the Fletcher's screwing us over because he's using all the planks. And the shield maker as well, maybe. Okay, I'm going to pause that for a minute. Yeah. That's what it is. It's the saw pit can't keep up with the demand. Interesting. Oh, they're replanting the... They're replanting this barley field as well that I switched over from being fallow. Okay. That'll be me. Okay, interesting. Yeah, maybe the peasants will be revolting soon. So Jurak, is this bit counting for you? Or is it only this bit you're covering? Because I honestly thought it was only... Yeah, look. It is only this bit. It's not that bit. Because you might not even have an army, right? To living in that house. Or you might not have an army at all. Yeah, the weapons doesn't count. Okay. And upgrade the Fletcher shop as well. So it was literally just the plankage. It was the Fletcher. Mari making too many bows again. Mm-hmm.
Step right up and sit. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on the finest dish.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
You're going to need a bigger boat.
Thanks for the raid, Neve_Monai, and welcome you 14 lovely people.
But deceptively dangerous. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Wolf cannon. I'm gonna try. Nevea Mao 9. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome aboard, everybody. Let's go. Raid song.
You're going to need a bigger boat. Going to need a bigger boat. Going to need a bigger boat. Going to need a bigger
Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it.
boat.
We're gonna need a bigger boat, everybody.
Bigger boat. You're going to need a bigger boat.
Thank you very, very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I see a Wolfie cannon. We're playing some Manor right now. How was your Helldivers? Wait a minute. If you were playing Helldivers 2, was Wolfie on your team? And if Wolfie was on your team, how many times did he accidentally nuke you? Asking for a friend. Not once? Wait a minute. There's conflicting information. Not once, and then at least 3 times. And then wait, just once? Suspicious. I called it. Hey Twitch Dad, how you doing, bud? I'm having a lot of fun. I can't rate it. I can't do things with numbers or whatever that might talk about. It might seem like a review because you're not allowed to review the game until the 24th. But I've had a lot of fun and I have played 30.3 hours of the Press and Creator preview.
Oh, hey, Neve_Monai, thanks for hitting that follow button.
As far as I know, it's single player, but there's been quite a lot of interest in multiplayer, but we'll just have to see. I think their focus is first and foremost on having a really solid foundation upon which to build.
Why is the rum always gone?
Thank you very much. Raiding and fading, no problem at all. Nevea, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm just eating some food. Ergo, I wasn't here to wave and welcome you all in. Because I'm no heathen. Mr. Hula, looking at you, sir. But thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Good vibes, everybody. Good vibes. Yeah, I could easily see, you know, as we were talking about earlier with Jeg, I could easily see a Civ style, you know, whatever. Second player. Potentially even more, right? If you run it, if the multiplayer ran in slow speed, that's usually one of the challenges, I think. Is you get a player like me that wants to run exclusively at slow speed, and you'll get other players that really want to go like full speed, and then everyone in between. And there's nothing wrong with any of that, but that's one of the challenges for how to make that work with this kind of game for multiplayer. I mean, it would be interesting, like, obviously this is the map for now, or in this version. It would be interesting if it was like, imagine a 4-player where you had this and then 4 more, like 3 more, or even 5, like, and then you had one in the middle that was like up for grabs. So like everyone had to decide, do they try and conquer their own or go straight for the middle? Or whatever. That could be kind of fun. I can see that. You know, it just depends on the attitude and camaraderie between the players, right? Any of these things can be absolutely awesome, and they can be terrible experiences depending on, you know, if you're in the same vibe as who you're playing with. Yeah, there's not much in terms of waterway. There's a little river down here, which fortunately we have some running through our territory. So I'm thinking about building down there as well, just for the aesthetics of it. Work in this area. Could be kind of cool. I mean, it already looks kind of cool to me. I really want to know. I don't think we're going to find out in this time frame before release, for sure we're not. But I would have liked to have tried to challenge for this area and see if I could restore. They have a granary there and a windmill bandit camp. It would have been cool to like route these bandits and then see if we could take over and restore those places. Also, maybe in future we'll get to see the other, because this was where one of our opponents started. It would be interesting to see their villages develop over time as well. So yeah, tons and tons of possibilities going forward. I really like this with this sort of little peak here and the road down below. That could be really fun to roll into that zone as well. But yeah. But I've had a lot of fun with this, and I find that it's easy to let myself be fully immersed and remain within it at the slow pace. And yeah, it's got good engagement. People enjoy, you know, it's nice to watch, it's nice to listen to, it's nice to see the different styles and approaches that people take, I think. Kind of. You don't, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to result in a fight. Hey, look at this. The tailor shop is now a Burgage level 3, fully upgraded. Beautiful. Look at that. And that's a double plot. The Fletcher shop is in the process of being upgraded. That looks neat, doesn't it? It's not one of those jumbo houses, but like two next to each other. Because we got 2 sets of families living on that plot. Bit cozy, maybe. Oh yeah, more fancy pants. I think it's more like a lightweight Total War style. Like, some of the things I hope don't happen is I hope that, firstly, I hope that lots and lots of people get it and it's at a really attainable price. We have no information on that, so I'm not even guessing or having that conversation deliberately just to avoid any misunderstandings. But I hope it's like super affordable and really popular. I hope that people don't get all upset and angry about well, like, where's the roadmap? Where's all these? I want this feature tomorrow. Where's this feature? That should be done. That should only take like a week. Where, you know, I hope it doesn't suffer from that. And I hope it doesn't suffer from the, well, this combat's nowhere near as in-depth and as good as Total War, or, you know, that kind of attitude. And I think that those are genuine risks at the launch, but hopefully everybody's just going to be nice. And yeah, don't forget you can wishlist it on Steam and Epic. I don't know if GOG has a wishlist type thing, but if it does, you could no doubt do it there as well. I mean, this feels like, you know, a correct and appropriate use of, you know, an early access badge. Again, I've got to be careful how I phrase some of these things, because we're not allowed to review until later on the 24th. But I for one am glad that it is arriving and look forward to playing it. Same difference, Squig. There's no need to nitpick at that. That's irrelevant. If I've done a review of it and I haven't published it and no one else in the world knows about it, then there's no review. All right, where are we at now? No, this is not a competitor for a Total War. This makes me wish that you could do, you know, town development, and this makes me wish, you know, that there was Total War in this style. Do you know what I mean? I was thinking about it yesterday evening. I was like, imagine how much more for me, like, it would be fun, because Total War development is click that button. Done. And yeah, you can see some of it like laid out in the game and whatnot, but, well, not really. Not really the same at all, right? Yeah, so again, keep in mind that this is the creator and press preview, right? So I know already from what Slavic Magic have posted on X that there's already been additional, even a whole new feature put in based on feedback. And that's around the topic of saturating the market with various things you're producing and trading, because a lot of people have given feedback that they don't really like the forever money. Like, I've got a bottomless pit of stones and now I can just sell them forever and I've got unlimited money. And so people are sort of pushing back on the whole don't make it too easy, which is interesting.
Oh, hey, Nikki_73. Thanks for hitting that follow
Rest
button.
well, Twitch Dad. Nikki H73. Thank you very much, or Nikki with an H. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard. The soundtrack is amazing, yeah. And that's one of the things that's come from the funding, as this thing has become so popular and so wishlisted and whatnot. It's been given, you know, it's afforded more budget, more funds, and the developer invested in working with an orchestra and a choir and a professional music studio. There's a YouTube video, so if you're interested in that, I think it's fun and worth a watch. I can't remember what it is, like 10-12 minutes or something, but there's a YouTube video on the making of the soundtrack, and it's worth a watch. Hey Punk Rock, how you doing? How's the boat trip going, bud? How's the tugboat trip going? You know, the bottom line is, some people will really dig this and really get into it for the graphical aspect. Some will love it for the music as well, the atmosphere overall. Some will like the sort of calmer, slower paced moments and whatever. Other people will love to rush through it. Some people will be missing a lot of the analytical data and some depth elements and stuff like that. And, you know, there's no perfect product for everyone, right? So you gotta, some people will enjoy, I quite enjoy the simple sort of combat element to it, albeit we haven't had to do too much, but we're not playing on the challenging level either. And for other people it'll be like, where's the uber extreme mode? Where's the losing is fun setting? Or, well. And in the 30 hours I've played, like when we had the demo, we played the demo over and over, and because there was no save function at that point, or was disabled, we had to restart a few times when it would crash when walking around with the Lord. We've not had one crash with the Lord walking around. We have had one crash total in the over 30 hours we played this week. And it was just super, super fun to restart and think, oh, I might do this way, you know? So you can play this more on the aesthetical style, aesthetic focus. You can play it looking for efficiency and have all your little houses lined up like right next to each other, and grids and things and everything in between. You know, like I saw Arcard the other day, and I said in cringe, I saw and the only reason I didn't say it to Ark was because he'd finished by the time I got a chance to say any, but he had everything all lined up in squares and grids and that, and I was like, I shed a single tear when I looked at Arcard's screen and saw his uber efficient village. But the thing is, he will just, you know, march all over it because he'll just be that good at it, and it's cool. So it's said with like care and appreciation and respect for his skills, man. I'll never have those skills in a game ever. But it's fun to just enjoy those differences, right? And appreciate them. It's one of those, like, I'll probably talk to him and he'd be like, did you do this and this and this? And I'll be like, no. It's like, oh, that makes it so much easier to do that and that and that. But I didn't even know it existed. I'm not sure. I don't, in terms of the map, I'm not sure. I don't think it changed that much, but I don't have a proper recollection of what it was a year ago or so, so I'm not sure. I know that your starting position can be different, you know, which makes sense. And I think it randomizes where the resources go and which ones are like large amounts of resources. Look at that. Look how gorgeous that is. Yeah. Oh, when does the trip start? I was under the illusion or misunderstanding that it started yesterday. Question to Punk. See, you know, I laughed and you lot cried about the surviving winter tax, but look at this. Look, see, I think this 79% approval rating, the fact that there's money in the coffers for good trade and money in the coffers for expansion only goes to show that Jeff was right all along. I mean, it seems pretty obvious to me that Jeff was right all along. You're not even all starving anymore. You haven't run out of firewood. You've got shoes. In fact, we've got almost, I'm assuming that's a pair of shoes. Almost everyone in the village has shoes now. Almost everyone in the village has shoes. So what we're working on right now is getting spears for the spearmen. What I want to try to achieve today is we'll get through another summer and get some more, like, there's even ale. You have ale. You have the booze. Look at this jumbo house. Chunky. Look at old Chunky McChunk house here. I wondered if that was going to be like a little animal balcony. Wait, is this not finished yet? Oh my god. Come on, chop chop. I don't think you need a free person for that. I think we established that before. Or am I... Is it now? Maybe an upgrade is different than building an extension? Oh. I think an upgrade might be different than building an extension. Okay, what we don't need is 2 people working the malt house. We don't have 2 people working the malt house. Oh, okay. So this whole we're harvesting stuff was just a ruse as well. Okay. Yeah, the next play I do of this, if I remember, we'll see, because I don't know what else might drop in the release actually. But I'd like to try that ploughing route and the pastures route. I'm very intrigued by that one. Yeah, I sincerely just wish them all the best with the launch and that, and I hope it goes really smoothly. 69 roof tiles left. Nice. Just insufficient plankage right now. Even with 2 people working the saw pit. Oh, wait a minute. We've also got the joiner's shop, right? Do we have all of our shields now? Heck yeah. Okay. Pause production at the joiner's shop. Whoa! What? Oh, so these larger buildings? Wait. These larger buildings doubles the capacity for residing families with the extra upper floors. What? Holy bonobles, Batman. I didn't spot that before. That's cool. You're still stuck. Ukulele, you're still stuck on the shoes. Imagine the people walking around in medieval winter with the... It's true, it's kind of a cold-hearted, cold-footed picture. That just goes show their workplace. But they work as tailors because they're in that residence. So that's an interesting point. So when you choose to upgrade, if it's already an artisan plot, like this one or this one, that might actually work against you if you need more general workforce populace. Because these people are now all tied down to being tailors. Which is, I don't know how that works. Maybe there's like when you have N amount of tailors or something, but in its simplest form, as I understand it currently, that means that they're all tailoring. Yeah. So I didn't factor that in when I chose what to upgrade. Thanks for not telling me that. Get somebody get the spray can. Spray bottle.
This is heavier than it looks.
Seems to be how it works.
You'll
And this upgrade project is still waiting on the transport of 4, thank you, 4 bits of timber. Got him. Guys, 85% approval rating. 85% approval rating. Winning. Are you kidding me right now?
Thank you, Diurek, for the tier 1 gift sub to Osprey.
Why are you gifting tier 1 subs to an Osprey? What kind of TV signal or internet connectivity do they have from the air? If an Osprey is watching this, does that make it an in-flight movie? Pretty solid, that one. Pretty solid. Why have we got no money? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Because we're not selling any bows.
Thank you, Diurek, for the tier 1 gift sub to Osprey.
How are you able to gift the gift sub to the same account twice in a row? Thank you for your kindness. That's quite impressive. Do you know that gift subs are not confetti, Jurak? I'm very, very happy with the, we've got enough vegetables now as well. That variety in the diet is good. 88% rating. 88%, yes. Look at this. Look at our little... When I look at that, I'm like, oh yeah, Frostpunk. Frostpunk's coming as well, isn't it? Still only 6 lambses. Or 6 sheepses. Wow. Okay, then you can't call out confetti.
A casual 100, you say? Don't mind if I do.
Marine Gunner lost their mind and just cheered 100 bits.
Osprey, no spray, all the same. Durak doesn't like spraining his ankle, I believe. He must have seen you fall off edges too much. Cheeky, smiley face. I need to work out how to get the pirate to read the bits. Tiger's going to teach me on Tuesday, where we're doing our podcast. We should have never left London. Nice. Beautiful, Falstad. Very good. We should have never left London. I've nearly run out of money. I can't afford all the stuff and things. Halt the trade. Halt the trade. We are bankrupt, my lord. We are bankrupt. No trade. We're getting better armed, so that's good.
Casual 100, you say?
Can't underscore you lost their mind and just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you, got you. There's no
The
such
hype
thing
train is
as a
going
bad
strong
gift
at
sub.
level 1.
Whack. Whack. Thank you for the
Hype
100
train
cheers.
has entered the station and is at level 1. Thank you.
You keep panning. Panning's quite fun though. It's quite relaxing when you're not being harassed by the drifters in Vintage Story. I don't know. It should be. I mean, if the other shouty commands are working, then it may just have been a timing thing.
Holy Jack D's 7-9 is awesome. They just dropped 20 bits.
Thank you, Jack D's, for these bits. These bits. It might be a character limit thing. It might be a character limit thing. Let me have a look. 25 words. How many words is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Pretty close. I'm just going to double it. But yeah, the command is there. I've doubled it.
Thievy Business said,
There you go.
Osprey, no spray. All the same, Durek doesn't like spraining his ankle. I believe he must have seen you fall off edges to mush.
To mush. Pretty much, yeah. I've turned into mush after the fall off the edge. Yeah. That sounds about right. Thanks, Angry Pirate Man. I just updated Dwarves of Jeff to 1.5 and added a new stuff like Jeff Dwarf styled names, places, things, and language. It's in your DMs. Oh, thank you. Awesome. Does that mean we can actually play some RimWorld? Nice. Awesome. Dwarves of Jeff.zip. Potentially dangerous download. I've got it. Alright, I'll have a look at that afterwards. So Damien has made a mod which adds in dwarves as a playable race on RimWorld. And it's on the multiplayer server, as well as the, as well as available as a client-side downloadable mod, or not downloadable, but mod that I've got now. What's going on here? Why is the transportation? There is a family free. After the advert break, which is in a few minutes, I'll run that little trailer for the Grimoire server. More info will follow shortly. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick, actually when the advert break hits, I'm gonna do a quick relog, like a save and relog. Just to see if it cleans up the timber over here that's stuck at the church. That isn't the reason why the other house isn't being upgraded though. We're now beginning to make some money again, so that's great. Thank you for the hype train support. I really appreciate it.
Holy, a hype train just ended at 76 through level 1 and had to crazy people participating.
There you go. Had to crazy people from north. Thank you for the support. I really genuinely appreciate it. Thank you for putting coffee in my cup and supporting our pledge, helping various causes like a Norwegian Cancer Society, Save the Children, and a whole host more. Much appreciated. There is, what was it? Oh yeah, Conan Exiles, Funcom. Conan Exiles and Save the Children are doing a charity thing soon. I'm not part of it, but I noticed that they were posting about it and we reposted that, so that's an interesting one to keep an eye out for. Working together with Save the Children and Tiltify. Jack Dees is playing Conan at the moment. Nice. I got some Conan that I want to be playing too. I just don't. There are not the hours to do all of these things. I've actually started like a week ago the foundations for the Temple of Light, but not even really finished that yet. It's a nightmare. Play all the things. I feel like this somehow got stuck. Oh, I paused building that instead of... Oh my god, instead of pausing the Fletcher, it paused the building of the upgrade. Did it? Is that what happened? I think that's what happened. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. I think I inadvertently paused my own building upgrade.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
So I'm gonna upgrade that one there, which is just a normal worker's house. And that when those two are done, we'll have the 3 that we need. All right, there's the ad break. I'm gonna do a quick save and relog. Beautiful. One moment. And I got this for you. Oh no, that's for when the people come back. Silly dwarf. Do things in the right order. Silly. Beautiful artwork. All right. Once the advert is over, we will have a quick look at the RimWorld teaser. I really hope this is going to work now. And that I haven't broken it. Well, yeah, it looks like it. Transported goods are there. Here comes the ox with Lima. Lima bringing the ox in. Let's get that one finished as a priority. What are we, February? So we've lived through another winter. Wonderful. Not as much tax being paid in, I've noticed. I hope that was what it was, and I hope it recovers. The churchyard still has 5 bits of timber, so that hasn't worked out.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
All right. Anyway, one moment. Ever wondered what a story-oriented multiplayer RimWorld server might draw you in with? Maybe something like this. Maybe.
Grimoria is a cold, dark planet. It is almost too far from its sun, receiving very little light and heat. Its only moon is small and dark-colored, reflecting little light. It makes nights on Grimoria dreary. The original name of the planet is unknown. Explorers found an ancient tablet referring to something called Grimoria. The planet was an archaeologist's dream. Believed to once be a homeworld of the ancients, it is covered in ancient vaults and tombs. For a while, it was a profitable place, due to all the relics and tourism. That was before an event known as the Releasing. Not too long ago, an explorer decided to open an ancient catacomb. Inside, he found something that should have stayed buried forever. No one exactly knows what he did, unlocked or opened, but whatever he did caused a massive explosion, destroying the place, himself, and any clues along with it. The explosion was felt worldwide, rippling under the surface. Immediately thereafter, a strange glow appeared in the sky, a pulsing globulous rip in space-time, in which horrors, the likes no one has ever seen, started to be released upon the planet. These terrors now roam our planet, terrorizing everyone. A group of towns has banded together to form what they call the Divine Order. Their mission is to drive back the ghoulish evil nightmares, but they are not our saviors. Most of the time, they think everyone but them must be purged. Grimoria is a cold...
All right, there you go. There you go. How about it? Yep. Here's the info. Oops. Except there's the info. If you want to go check out, if you're interested in being a goodly community member and being part of that, play some RimWorld, you will need the game 1.5 and a small selection of mods and the Anomaly DLC. There's a longer list of mods, but if you check out the Discord server, you'll get the gist of what's required to play as a minimum. Oh, you don't need the Anomaly? Oh, my bad. Well, thank you for correcting that. You do not need the Anomaly DLC. There you go. So I think there's some optional content that you can play with if you have them, right? But if you don't have them, you're still good to go. There you go. So it's as accessible as can be. The Fletcher's workshop is now finished. That's a tier 3. So we're going to end up with a second family's worth of Fletchers, but that's okay. We live and learn. That's neat. Yeah, I spent ages yesterday getting all the right ones and that. I also let it auto sort them in the game because I think the stated order list or whatever doesn't work, or it throws an error at me for the order. But I also had that in the previous iteration of the server. Yeah, the best. Yeah, exactly. The auto sort works just fine, which is good. Settlement level increased. Ladies and gentlefolk, we are now a small town. In fact, we only need to upgrade 7 more. Well, actually more than that, but anyway. We only need 7 more level 3s to be the next level. Woohoo! Save. Alright, what are we going to invest in? What are we going to invest in? Yeah. It's really smooth because I'm somebody that's kind of quite averse to like mods and things. I'm always worrying like what's changing or breaking or whatever, and it just works really well. So this one would be like a go-to next time around. Establishing new trade route always costs a maximum of 25. I mean, that is, I wouldn't be surprised if that's changed. Oh, surprise sneeze. Yep. Enables blacksmiths to craft helmets. That could be good. Advanced armor making, master armor making. So this one was charcoal burning and then deep mining. That would be our route to like permanent stone to sell. Orchardry. So what about if we... This is the one I wanted to try out. Extra hides. Oh, doubles the amount of meat harvested by hunters and butchers and from goat pens. Oh, are the goat pens actually giving us meat then? I didn't think they were. But I think we could go heavy plow. Although again, trade, I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. We're kind of almost out of time with this run. But I'm gonna do this because I just want to see the by the way, there's no confirmation on this in this version. That might change. Once you click, you're done. So you can mouse over it without clicking it to read the help text. Don't know if that will change. This now allows us to, in fact, let's bring in an extra ox already. Oh, I don't have the money. I gotta wait for some money. Let's make some extra money. Now, oh, it only costs 1 timber to add the ploughing station. So let's upgrade that. And then we've got to wait a couple of months, maybe, in a bit of trade to get some coin in. So that we can bring in an additional... Well, we have... Don't we have 3 oxen? Yeah. We have 3 oxen, so we could probably assign one to the farm already. Because we're not doing that much construction, but they are needed to take things, the timber between... Obviously collecting it from out in the field where it's been cut down, the forest. But also to take it to the saw pit, for example, for processing. So yeah. That's why I'd like to purchase a 4th ox. Alright, we have an additional burgage plot upgraded. Oh, they're moaning about tavern supply. Had a feeling that was going to be a problem, but anyway. Good, 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 good. We have an extra worker. Resources stolen by the bandits. Son of a biscuit. That is unacceptable. Did you see that? They stole 3 pitchers of ale. Oh my god. Wait, why does it say we've got no food? Oh no, that's because I'm... What? No? What? What? Why have we suddenly gone to no food and no fuel? And no... What? And no money and no people. Okay, something's bugged out. Oh, because I'm on the other... Oh my god. Oh my god. But I'm not, though. Okay, it just didn't update the screen. Oh. That worried me. That was weird. So, was I looking from just far enough across the border? Oh, it's so seamless. So I must have been looking from here or something. Okay. Oh, panic over. Now back to killing those ale-stealing bandits, right? We've got 24 armed spear militia now. And a full squadron of archers. We could go and crush them. The only thing is, though, right? They are... I think it was this lot here. So they're like all the way across the map. It's like way too far. Because it's going to time my town. I mean, it is our ale. So maybe we should just be like, whatever, it's worth it. I can't believe they stole the ale. Of all the things. Revenge for the beer. Have you seen any bandits passing through here? How would I recognize them? They had an entire town on their shoulders. The 3-pint war. Oh my god. It's not good. I think we should just go after them. To hell with production. What's the point, right, of all of this if we can't even protect our own beer? What is the point of any of it if we can't protect our own beer? Okay. 2 arms, 2 legs. We go to war.
Units, stay still. Your orders. Keep your distance.
I can't take my retinue because... Oh, hello.
Run, sire. Run. Men, your orders, my liege.
Oh, that symbol doesn't go back on, so you have to check by the button. All right, we're going to walk there. It's going to be a long walk. Here we go. Down the road.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook.
We're going to war. Those were our 3 pints. Those were our 3 pints. We'll take that bandit camp out. Which one was it? That one there. All the way at the top. Oh, geez. It's such a long way. Can't find a storehouse for excess weapon storage. What? You talking about, Willis?
March.
Look, it's February, okay? It's practically summer. You'll be fine. It's just a hop and a skip. I'm gonna make them run. You're gonna have to run.
Yes, sire. Faster. Move quickly.
Okay, you can't shift click multiple moves. That's not a thing. Pick up the pace. They're so confused. This is redonkulous. This is why are the bandit camps so far away? And how did they go past all these other places they could have raided and end up at my house? Oh. I wonder if you see those other issues because some of these people probably worked in like the storehouses and whatever, right? This is where having a retinue would have been much preferred. That said, I kind of like that it's a big commitment. Like if you're gonna go to war. The archers are leading the charge.
Pick up the pace.
Pick up the pace. It's interesting. It doesn't look like it wants to let us attack these ones. But ones that are not in another owned territory, we can. So this one is in that own territory. We can't attack it based on the symbol. Oh, that's weird. Or maybe there's just... Oh, I think there's just nothing left there. That's just waiting to be burned down. That's why. The people are gone. Okay. Yeah, same here. Okay. The people are gone. We're going to attack them. Take the most direct route. Do not fear crossing the marshes and the river. It shall be fine. Yeah, that's a long old march. Kind of feels like the bandits should only raid, like... I don't know. I suppose you can't really set a limited range. At least they have all their they all have a shield, even if they don't all have a spear. They'll be fine. Run! They're absolutely exhausted. I've slowed them down so they're just walking now. No, 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 no! No, misclick. Misclick-tastic. Okay, town center. So that blank there means that they're a soldier currently, yeah. The men have gone off to war. Am I not clearing the bandit camps? I mean, I've got that other one in the neighboring region, but since I took over the region, they haven't been a problem to me. So there's no actual... It looks like once a region is under a lord's control, there's no active bandits and banditry. My lord. I mean, they might even get wind of us approaching and come out to fight. I would anticipate a battle maybe over here somewhere. It's gonna take a wee while. I don't know how much strain I can put on the town while that's all going on though. We could build some additional... Oh, I mean, what if another group of bandits or an opponent was like, oh, your army's away. It's time for us to play. It's possible, Numinin. I just haven't ever gone back to one of their camps. In fact, every time I've wanted to fight the bandits, the AI has kind of gone and crushed them for me. So... when I say the AI, the opposing lord. Or a mercenary group going through the area. One or the other. So it's just never turned out to be a thing I've had to do. Or been able to do. So it could just be like RNG. That's a long old miserable trek. That really is. It's one of the things that when you read about or learn about war and military history a little bit, like just superficially. Just trying to, I always try to imagine, put myself, like imagine being part of that traveling troop or whatever. Just horrendous. Just, ugh. You'd think we'd have learned not to war with each other by now, wouldn't you? Pixelated war should be the only war. And the only consequences of pixelated war should be some kind of forfeit for those who would wage war. Let peace reign. Yeah, I'll just stay at home. We're getting there. It's not so bad. And as I said, I quite like that it is an investment of time and your people. I think that's a pretty cool aspect to this. Traveling the roads and that doesn't seem to make any difference from what I can tell. But again, maybe it will later on. Giving them multi-orders, like shift clicking here to here to here, waypoints and stuff, that doesn't seem to be a thing. So as I said, quite sort of simplified. Experience, but also through that not something that's gonna, you know, scare people off or whatever. I think. I've seen at least one person who, I haven't watched all the details of it yet, but I've seen, I think it might have been Raptor, and they were like, they just went all in and built this enormous, I don't know, like 20 unit army or something, and like the game's expecting like 2 or 3 or 4 units to line up and do combat, and they were just like, no, how about I'll move all the pieces onto the table. Quite funny. As I said, I haven't actually watched that clip yet, but I just from the title and that, I got the gist of it. I'm like, okay, let's see. Invest in a mega army and just crush the entire area. I don't know how that army was paid and fed, but presumably on cheese. Let's go. Just thought of something. Need to make sure that I get that working.
I only sell the finest wares in all the land. Cheating him.
Your orders. Advance your orders. Forward. Sire. Sire.
What? Where are you going? Why?
Advance!
Why are you going that way? They've had enough. Here they are. Why? What? Guys. Guys, the fight is over here.
Yes, sire!
Guys. They're like, no, we've had enough. Guys. What are you?
Yes, sire!
What? What?
My lord!
What?
Advance!
Oh, look, shiny. Surrounded by trees. Fatigue, moving downhill, cohesion. This is kind of cool. So I think I know what that might be. Sometimes they get separated. Right? They get the one or the other one. I think it just did it again. Falls back out of line or gets stuck on a tree or whatever, right? And I think what's happening is they go back to kind of gather up. I don't know, actually. Maybe I'm completely wrong.
Forward!
But they go back for a while. They herd up. And then they move in again. I've seen that. I'm going to just say that that's a bug. And then that'll get squashed. Because at some point... Here they are here. Yeah, look. Now they've all wheeled round. So they went all the way down there and then they've wheeled about. And now they're walking up to here. Don't know. Hopefully my archers haven't been attacked by spearmen and stuff in the meantime.
My liege!
I have not seen Bug's Life. I'm aware of it, but I've never seen it. It's always the archers on the front line. Hey, it's the way we do it here. Wow, how rude. How rude.
March!
No, don't. Why? Why are you doing the whole going backwards thing again? Stop it.
Sire! Be ready!
Advance, push forward. I mean, so my logic was I would have my archers. It was only the first fight we tried it. I would have my, and it was my first ever battle, I think. So my archers would be here. My spearmen would be just behind. And they would have a loose formation. And once the enemy started to encroach, taking significant damage under the barrage of arrows, the archers would then fall back between the loose formation, reform up, you know, a good number of yards or meters behind the front line, and then continue peppering the enemy as they drew closer and closer before the spearmen engaged. It was I don't think there was anything wrong with the tactical choice as such.
Your orders!
I think there was somebody obviously didn't understand their orders properly. Pretty sure it comes down to the troops at the end of the day and not the commander. So it was working fine. There you go, a lack of motivation, a lack of I think lack of discipline. I think the issue was that when the enemy forces, they had a larger number of like squads, and they were faster in approach. They must have cheated and clicked the run button. So they cheated and clicked the run button. That's it. And they charged at our archers sooner than I had anticipated, or I'm gonna say I issued the order to have the archers fall back. I'm gonna say that I ordered that in plenty of time, and that the soldiers' lack of discipline, that chat's lack of discipline, led to a bit of a kerfuffle. My lord, you see, John was the only lad who could read, and he took an arrow to his eye. Oh. No, he took an arrow to the knee. It's like, what's that got to do with the reading? Well, that was the knee he used to rest his books on, sire. At the top of the hill. I mean, there's obviously going to be an advantage from having the high ground, right? We've all seen Star Wars. But I would say the spearmen are the ones exhibiting reluctance. So for whatever reason, the spearmen are having a hard time following orders. So I have learned the lesson, and I recognize that spearmen are silly. Exhibit A. And they need additional encouragement. Pantry is full. Okay. But this whole spearman going back to go forward is, you know, that's obviously a bug and needs to be crushed. They are heading our way. So, spearman. Spearman. Okay, spearman. Spearman. This is what I'm concerned about. The more I issue them orders, are they more likely to keep falling back even further? Because this sucks. Because we're now in combat, and I have archers against club wielders. I get my archers to fall back a little bit further. Like, this just makes no sense to me anyway. I mean, maybe I'm doing something wrong. What if I try the stop and... Oh, look, here they come. Oh, no! I missed... Oh, I flipping misclicked. Oh, no. No. Okay, stop orders and reform. No. Mistakes have been made. Okay, can we shoot these guys? It's gonna be messy. Pew pew pew. Maybe we can break their morale before they even yeah, look, here come my spearmen now. Finally. Okay, archers. Run and reform down here. At least they're running downhill. Cohesion is good. Fatigue is not so good. Oh no, they've got the guys right at their backs now. Here comes the spearman. Your orders are to attack. No! Why? It's so broken. Fiddlesticks. Okay, that one worked a little bit better. I'm so sorry, Bowman. There's nothing I can do that the spearmen are just such jackasses. Okay, there we go. Now we're engaged. That's it. Shoot our spearmen in the back. That'll learn them. That'll learn them for being such jackasses. Oh, that's it. We won. We won. Okay. Good. Thank goodness. All right. We're going to crush the camp now. I feel like just sending the spearmen home at this point. I don't think they deserve the spoils. Archers nailed it. Did we lose anyone? I don't think we lost anyone. We broke them pretty quickly. Oh no, good luck, Lanavar, in the blue and yellow dungeon. Good luck. We hope you escape. If you're not back in 7 days. If you're not here tomorrow, we'll send somebody looking. Haikir is an end boss, yeah. Meanwhile, we've got a good approval rating, we've made loads of bank, and you know, we've got good food supplies and fuel supplies, so everything's rosy. So this will be the first time I've actually gone to clear one of these camps. Have your build hammer with you? Nice. So yeah, little buggy bug. But since the logic seems to work fine for the archers, I'm sure that's not too much of a... Just retrieve the 3 beers and it will have already been worth it, right? The pantry's full at the forager's hut. Not bad news. That's because we have, again, nobody working the stores while the army's out and about. I guess I'm just going to disband the army over here and let them make their own way back. I don't think there's any point in me marching them back and disbanding them, or maybe. I guess it probably doesn't make that much difference. A new message. When searching through the enemy belongings, you find a stash of goods. They could be sent to your people who surely need them, though it is your right to keep it. This belongs to my treasury. Oh! Oh! I mean... I mean, my treasury looks... I'm wondering about this, though. Does that nearest town, how's it going to calculate that? I suppose the nearest built-up town. Alright, you can have the spoils of war. Oh, that actually went straight into the regional wealth. Wow, we got loads for that. Oh, snap, it did it again. Oh. Oh, I wonder if that's for the other empty camps. Oh, you can't disband your army outside of your own region. I wonder if that's for those other camps that I hadn't cleared yet. No, it doesn't appear to be. Oh, we're out here now. We might as well come and have a campaign against them. Interesting. So this one is empty. But this, unless this is a new one that's just popped up. You know, we didn't lose anybody. I think we can... I don't think we lost anybody. Entry is full. Well, we kind of need to bring the people back, though, so we can run our town. So I got 3 lots of wealth. Bug or feature? This camp is still here. It's not click up. The click thing just went away. Don't know. But we suddenly have 1170 coin. Yeah. We might have inadvertently cheesed it there. You already keep the cheese hostage, my lord. Yes, they get to march home all proud of themselves as winners. Okay, so now the spearmen are working and the bowmen are not working? Or what's the deal now?
March, sire! Yes, sire!
And now they're both working. Don't know.
Men! Sire!
I mean, the effectiveness of the group shouldn't affect their ability to walk in the right direction, right? Unless they're so tired that they slipped and fell and rolled down the hill. I mean, that'd be some premium content right there. You like the troop portraits? They're pretty cool, right? Kind of how I would imagine of a style like with old artwork that you see where they didn't have modern implements or techniques, right? I mean, they were there to get the booze, so was it the withdrawal from not having had the alcohol? No unassigned families to guide the ox. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we've been away too long. We've been away too long. I really miss the TW feature where you could hold the spacebar and see where the formation is moving to. Bandits have just stolen our shoes. And you know what's really funny? It's exactly these bandits here that we're about to attack. Steal our shoes, will you? Oh, they're coming out to meet us. They are coming out to meet us.
Advance! My lord! Advance! Forward!
I'm gonna get the archers to run. Because it's just ridiculous at the moment they're so far behind. Sorry, archers, but you brought this on yourself. You're the lightly armored anyway, so... Not happy, really, about being at the bottom of the hill, but it's just how it's worked out.
Your orders!
Your orders?
Sire!
Lord Jeff. Are you Jeff Vader? Here we go. The archers might make it just in time for a bit of the fight. Which, to be fair, they're the ones that had to take all of the brunt of the last fight, so they deserve the night off, maybe. Oh, look at that with the sun. That's pretty.
My liege! Pick up the pace!
Come on, get into position. Here we go. Here we go. Pew, pew, pew. Get him. Look at that. Beautiful screenshot with the arrows. Won't be long till they break. Oh, did you see that guy go down so theatrically there at their back line? I think my guys, they're not going to do any more because of the risk to my own troops. Oh, never mind, we broke them. I think. Yeah. Yeah, have at the bandits. My lord. Go and reclaim our shoes. Reclaim our shoes. My lord. Beautiful. Pretty cool. Like, when we played the demo and it was like, oh, and there's gonna be this kind of, you know, again, lightweight Total War style combat. I was like, what? There's no way you're going to add that in here as well. That would be amazing. And look, it is. It's pretty fun. Flip-flops and Crocs for everyone. Combat sandals. Still no troops lost, right? Exactly. We've done way better this go around. So, the cost of importing that, oh, the poor spearmen are so slow. Also, I think the archers are still set to run, right? Yeah, they are. They're still on run. Alright, let's get the archers. Whoever gets there first gets the shoes. Whoever gets there first gets the shoes. Okay, wealth gained 156. Okay, this one only worked one time. So maybe the other camp had maybe they had done conducted more raids in our territory.
Yes,
Don't know. I'm gonna go and raid this one, even if it's this other guy's territory. I don't care. We're getting loads of money out of this, so whatever. That was boot camp for bandits. Nice. You could say they got kicked out of boot camp. They got the boot, but it was short-lived. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? That's one of the troops. It's an archer. I'm sorry I'm late, sir. I'm very sorry I'm late.
Your attention, please. Advertisements
Where was he all
are now
along?
running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
All right. Troops are on their way home. And it's ad break time. Drinks break. I have a note from my mom. I took an arrow to the knee from a wolf, of all things. If you know, you know. Oh, look, he's actually going past. He's like, oh, I had to run home. I forgot I'd left the communal oven on. I'd forgotten I'd left the communal oven on. Alright, another 162 wealth. Okay, this is what I was hoping. We now have the ability to send them home. So we will send them home. You guys can guide them home while I go and get my drink. Off to the tavern. Alright, there they go. Hopefully. I'll leave that on so that you can actually see them this time. There you go. If you know, it's you lot, it's on you. If you make it back, all gravy. If you don't, it's on you, not me. All right, I'm back. Yeah, hopefully our ravenously hungry archers aren't rushing in to burn the town down. Thank you, Jedi. Good vibes, everybody. Good vibes. Right. Okay. So, you've gone that way to go that way. Everyone, rally at the tavern. The bells are ringing. They're being welcomed home. Everyone made it back safely. From the archers unit, at least. Yes, well fought. Everybody did very well. An extra slice of cheese will be made available. Not each, of course, for the unit. One whole extra slice of cheese for the whole unit. Why do you have to walk so fast, making me look bad? I shall tell Woodwick to have the drills changed so that the marching is done slower. Where are the spearmen, anyway, in all of this? At least you brought back my pointy shoes. Roll up, come get your shoes. Look at the spearmen are still over here being Muppets. Okay, disband. Go about your business. You are dismissed. This guy thinks he's a regular Robin Hood here with this hat. Go back to work. Have some coffee. Oh no, it's junk main. The poor spearman. The poor blooming spearman.
Going to need a bigger boat.
Thanks for the raid, Icelandisus, and welcome you 5 lovely people.
Icelandisus. Icelandic. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Let's go. Raid song.
You're going to need a bigger boat.
How was your stream, Ice? What were you up to, buddy?
Going to need a bigger boat. Going to need a bigger boat. Going to need a bigger boat.
Bigger boat. Bigger boat.
You're going to need a bigger boat.
Well, look at that. It's Icelandic Ice. And we're going to need a bigger boat. Thanks, Pete. Doing some hell divers. Nice. You must be like level 69 by now.
Your orders?
I'm doing alright today, actually. I'm doing considerably better than I have been through the week. Not out of the woods fully yet, but I'm feeling a lot better. How are you doing, good sir? Alright, I'm just going to disband them like that.
Oh, hey,
They can just go
Lastru,
back to
thanks for hitting that follow button.
Level 53, nice. I'm glad you're still having fun with that, that's awesome. Alright, everything is back to normal. We have all the firewood, we have lots of fruit and veg and whatever. Honey. And now hopefully we can go about getting all of our storage stuff sorted out. So yeah, the granary is not full. They just didn't have enough people to work it, I guess. That was amazing though. We lost no one. We fought off 2 sets of bandits, raided 2 bandit camps, made a whole load of dosh. It was a win-win-win-win-win. And we got our beer back and our shoes. You're doing very good. That's good to hear, Icelandic. I'm glad. As long as you're in good spirits and good health, sir. 155 hours. Wow. Awesome. Amazing. That's 2 raids we've had today, I think, right? And we both come from Helldivers. You should probably still force taxation upon them. Hang on, what's this force business? Oh, I've actually got enough money to open up the second area now. Oh, that's phenomenal. Oh, snap. I just realized something. Do we get development points? We get development points are per region. I only just thought of that. Oh my goodness. So we get to go like the other routes. Ah, that's really interesting. So in this one we could have unlimited clay and unlimited stone. Oh, that's kind of neat. That only just occurred to me while I was looking at the name, that it might be per region. Chaos to chill stream? Yeah, exactly. People come from like pew 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 and like murder death kill to serene medieval, everyone's happy, especially Lord Jeff because he's got all the cheese. Last Gru, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Good Vibes crew. It's nice to have you aboard with us. Oh, look at this. Threshing priority medium. Total field workers. Permanent livestock assignment. Okay, so we can buy another livestock now for our... that's cool. That's very cool. Okay, let's buy another ox. Let's get ready for some party tonight. Awesome. You have a really fun time at the party, bud. Thank you again, sincerely, for bringing your crew over here. Always appreciated. I hope you have a fantastic time. And hopefully we can send some people your way as well in the not too distant future. Thank you very, very much for trusting us with your viewers and your community members. I always genuinely appreciate it when anybody raids in here. Even Doc Strangefruit, to be honest. Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for the raid. I mean that as a... well, you know, I don't need to explain it. If I explain it, it's not funny anymore. I would have said even Dub, but he's never up in time, so it wouldn't work. Okay, so we're gonna get an extra ox, and we're gonna assign an ox to work here permanently on the fields. And hopefully that's going to help. We also need to get some more people in. But we're now in a position, with everybody home and settled, we're now in a position to save scum. I mean, to work on our next settlement. And go through all those growing pains again. Yay! This is a nice little patch of land, though. Not as fertile. Oof. Oof. Okay, so this is definitely not the place where you want to invest in farming. Interesting. So here we're gonna go for the mining. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. That is cool. So in this place, this place is gonna be all about mining. All about them mines, yo. I wonder if we have a settlement. Let's see where the roads run. So the road kind of runs down there and then along into our region. I guess we can make our own road through to make it more efficient. Alright, here we go, gang. Jeff's Marsh. This is more like the mines of Jeffrear. The mines of Jeffrear. Hey, g'day, Red Snare, welcome in. Dub has been extremely good with not staying up late recently, in his defense. Indeed. And he's been getting up early and enjoying and getting stuff done. And hanging out here a little bit as well. It's been enjoyable. You know. I don't really do too much of that kind of teasing because, you know, it can go wrong. Whoa, what's this? Starting supplies. Oh. Settlement options. Oh, I want mining village. So that's not a lot unlocked. So these are all locked. But this is cool. So you can actually set it up to be designed or like more oriented towards a certain kind of settlement. That's neat. I've never seen that before. Okay, we have to go with town. We haven't got a choice. We have to go with modest. All right, region settled. Awesome. So, we're gonna have some mines here. That's actually iron as well as never-ending stone and never-ending clay. That's fantastic. So gonna set this up like this. They're gonna need to gather, they're gonna need to forage. Have we got foraging in here? Oh, sugar, it's miles away. Over there. Okay. Foraging huts. There. Put a house. Like that. We're gonna need lumber. Logging camp. Logging camp's gonna be down here. Like so. And they're gonna need a water well. Like that in the middle. What else are they gonna need? So they're actually going to have a charcoal pit in this one as well. Are they going to need a storehouse? Don't have the materials for that. Okay. Sugar. I made a mistake. Maybe. Pack station. Use this building to set up a barter connection, allowing you to send and receive goods between this and another region in your command. Yes, I should have built one of those. That's what we should have built. Because they could get the wood they need from us, right? They could get the wood they need. I mean, I guess that's just a time to deliver sort of thing. We've got wood in excess right now. Wonder if it's going to be quicker to import the wood. Let's try it. Try something different. Pack station. Okay, go. Could already bring in another ox for the 50 bucks. I'm gonna do that. Wait, stable space 1 of 1. Oh, I may have made a mistake. Oh, sugar. I made a mistake. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need another hitching post. Like so. No. Okay, high priority to constructing the pack station. Or higher priority. Doubt. Mistakes were made. I love that how seamlessly you can flow between your areas as well. You know, in and out of the map. It's brilliant. It's a really neat feature, being able to just scroll through. Or rather, it's just working so smoothly. It's great. Okay, but I have an overall army. Interesting. Oh no! Oh, what? A band of raiders has been seen near Knothole. Okay. Okay. Enemy unit spotted. Okay. Ooh, are they... They've got a long way to go, but that ain't cool. Oh, it could be that the bandits are, the bandits might be slightly upset at us. I wonder if the pack station requires a mule and not an ox. This, I might have botched this. I may have just picked, like, unwisely. They're gonna run out of food because they've left all of their bread. They've literally left all of their bread outside there. I mean, wouldn't you at least put the bread inside the house or something? Like, seriously? Wouldn't you at least put the bread in a tent or something? I'm not saying it would help a ton, but it would help a little. Bunch of Muppets. Bunch of Muppets. Those nincompoops over at Jeff's Marsh. Yeah, I would say it's, I mean, I'm still learning it for sure, and I will make mistakes, especially with my short-term memory. But again, I think this is, for me anyway, I'm not really one that's looking for like uber depth, certainly not at the beginning of a game. And I feel like you can pretty much learn most of what's going on here, you know, at your own pace. There's a couple of things that are, you know, maybe not as intuitive as they could be, but I mean, that's subjective as well, right? I feel like I've discovered most of the things so far and understood most of the things. And when I haven't, chat just shouts at me and it's fine. And I don't get sad. So we've got our original settlement, Shinyville, to a point where it's more or less self-managing now. With the exception of, you know, there's these raiders and stuff. Free someone up to work the ox. Yeah, we're in big trouble over here because of the crappy weather. We are officially out of food. Yeah, we are officially out of food. They are trying to build that house over there, but this is why I've set this to high priority, because I really think if they get the pack station built, we might have a chance of bringing us. I'm worried these people are gonna just die off, man. This is gonna completely suck. I guess you learn to build the granary first. It's like old school Civ. Get that granary up. Build the pyramids quickly. Come on, get this built, people. Get this built. Okay, pack station done. We now have an extra thing. We're gonna barter with Shinyville. Receive berries. Yeah. And we're gonna offer. We have nothing to offer. We're gonna offer leather. We have none. Anyway. We can offer stones. Yeah, let's offer stones, because at least we have some. Even if it's only the stones that we got in the initial deployment. We have a well. We get a forager's hut built next. It's so far away. Please don't die. So this is what you need the mule for. But actually we're using the stable space. It's got two spaces and one of them's being used up for our new ox. So that's convenient. That is convenient. Here comes our extra ox. Final line. Freed line. Yeah, let's go. Second ox. We have 2 ox and no food. Whatever shall we do? Offer them mud. We've got plenty of mud. Some of it even has tufts of grass in it. That's right, we can make them a sod offer.
Come on, people, get to work.
Let's get that working. Come on, folks. You're starving to death. Let's get that gathering hut up before the season's over. This is going to be so touch and go. I hope they're not going to... There's 2 families hungry now.
Let's straighten this up.
I mean, they have already delivered all the goods needed, so... Now it's just construction work. It's a shame, I get it, but it's almost a shame that you can't do like... Oh look, they're working over here and over here, but this is going over here. It's a shame you can't be like, well, gather berries. Maybe you only get like 50% or something, but better than starving to death, right? Or even a worse penalty, where they might starve to death, but just slower. But, you know, I suppose, again, there's immersion and some realism there, where if you just setting up a new place and it just happens to be bad weather, then jolly bad luck. Let's go. We've got a family of gatherers. That should do it. I don't think we're going to starve now, although we've got nowhere to store the produce. I'd love it if we could see our first delivery coming in, but I'm not sure if it'll do that without the mule. It's berry time. Like, if I could send them... It'd be cool if you could send them like a care package. I mean, I guess you kind of, that's what this is for. They're gonna run out of wood in a minute. I might have to
Come along, lad.
what do I need for the wood cutting? Two. Okay, I think we should be a bit more realistic here. And we should stop building that house, which I think will give us back a log or 2. Yeah. Okay, and we'll put the logging camp in. They need a market stall area. Okay. Okay. Oh, we can do the for science with the smaller marketplace, right? Yeah. Good morning, Winter. Morning. Okay, we have another hitching post. Excellent. Morning. Get that logging camp done. That'll be a win. It's funny just having to quickly hot-foot it and think, oh, hang on, I'm going to need this and this, or I'm screwed. Zero food because of the rain. Oh, look. They're going to barter with their backpacks. That's kind of cool. So because they didn't have a mule at that point.
Gave the old ox a hand for the month-old drag. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
How do I get early access? Asked Axel Shine. Hello. First of all, would you like the fair and factual answer? Or would you like the Cringer sponsored sarcastic answer? I'll give you the choice. You have the choice. You can have the fair and friendly, I'll call it the Grumbles
Axel Shine,
response.
thanks for hitting that
You
follow
can have the
button.
Grumbles response, or you can have the Cringer response. Cringer TM. Flipping the table. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome aboard. So the Grumbles fair and factual response is you just had to be a member of the gaming press or a content creator that was in contact with and on good terms with the publishing house Hooded Horse or the developers Slavic Magic, and you know, quite possibly have organized all of that and shown your interest and support in advance of the early access preview that we're playing. I do not know what their status is in terms of processing additional requests. I'm sure a bunch of people have asked. I do not know whether they have the capacity to process, because I am sure, or I know that the you know, the game is it's exploded. What the oh, you know those enemies that I definitely didn't forget about. So yeah, that's the long and the short of it. So yeah, it's worth connecting and building up relationships with people and showing, you know, genuine interest and whatnot. And it's difficult because of so much products and whatever to keep plugged in with everything that's going on. And Lord knows I struggle. I only stumbled upon the demo of this last year, somewhat by good fortune, and then I had a thoroughly wonderful time playing it. And yeah, and it was my buddy and fellow streamer Durak who pointed me towards Hooded Horse and a game that they had called Clanfolk. Yeah, so. But Hooded Horse are very professional, very friendly, and fun to work together with. So, you know, if you can get connected with them, it will be a good time. We might be in trouble here, gang. we might be in real trouble. Because that's a lot of angry, torch-wielding, running enemy units. This is a nightmare. They're coming towards... They're going to attack our vegetable gardens. There's an apiary nearby, a marketplace. The chicken... No, Chegg's Chicken House. Oh, Chegg FC. Chegg fried chicken. That's not cool. Chegg fried chicken. In serious danger.
Your orders, I lead.
Chegg fried chicken in serious risk. Not the Chegg house. No, exactly. Not the Cheggin house. Oh, I don't know how the camera flipped around on me there. Yeah, we, yeah, this is, interesting. Now, the good thing is they're going to have to fight uphill on this one. Jeff's Master's finished a logging camp. Okay. And they need to have someone working there. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Oh, snap, man. I'm so glad we spotted these coming across the lowlands. Because that would have been horrible. Stand your ground. Fall back, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Get wrecked, nerds. I should probably invest some money in the retinue. Get him. My villagers are screaming. What's going on? Have they set fire to something else that I haven't seen? Run, take up a new position so you can shoot them in the side. Go. Go, 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 go. Oh no. Prepare for melee combat. Prepare for melee combat. No. We've lost somebody. Somebody's gone down. We don't know who it was. But somebody hasn't made it. I thought that was them sneaking up behind me. Go on, get him! Get him! A new family member's already arrived to replace the person that fell. I think we've lost two. And we've lost two archers as well. This is messy. How are my groups doing? 13% effectiveness. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. We're in big trouble. They came with big numbers this time. Oh, I could have bought mercenaries. Too late though. Can I make another archer unit? I can. Oh, never mind. I think we won. I think we won. Sort of. Well, they had 4 units. Okay, another one is broken. Okay, I didn't need to panic so much. Get him! Yes, routed. Great victory. Okay. That was kind of long overdue anyway that we made another unit. So that's fine. Holy bodies that we've got to bury now though. Holy bonobos. We've got to bury a lot of bodies. We never doubted you, my liege. We never doubted Lord Jeff. To those who have fallen, better luck next time, suckers. Nah.
Howdy.
No appropriate storage. What? Oh, is it because I need a barter station on the other side as well? Question mark? Don't know. We do have a full food stall up though already. That was a good victory. You fought well, peeps. I am pleased with how you performed on the field of battle. A corpse pit. Yeah, we're gonna need more people in there. We're going to need a bigger corpse pit. Imagine if they'd come and attack this settlement. I would have not got here in time. I mean, yeah, we would have just been screwed. We would have just been screwed. Okay, we need a storehouse here ASAP. Burgage plot. Okay, we have one house up. Nice. How big did I make this plot? Not very big. Damn it. Okay, we need a bigger plot next door for veggies. Man, okay. So there's way more going on now. Already, just at starting a new settlement. That's cool. Hey Rayvon, I hope you're doing well, buddy. The Battle of Drumstick Ridge, yes. Chegg hopefully is going to be super proud that we held the line. I think that's a Star Citizen reference, right? We held the line. And none of the chicken people died. Impressive. None of the chicken people died. Nice, awesome. I hope you have tons of fun with D&D. We were talking about that earlier a bit. Okay, we lost none of our Lord of the Rings contingent. I wonder who we lost. Interesting. We have took on an extra joiner. Did we lose any mods? We did! Oh my god, Viper fell in battle again. Oh. Oh, it hates the letter V when you're doing that. Okay. Viper went down. Who else went down? Oh no! Wait, who was living with holograms? Who was sharing the house? The crafter's house? It was holograms and... Just call me California. Ah, who lived? I can't remember who else lived here. It's gonna annoy me. I don't know. Lima would be applicable, but I don't think it was Lima in that house. Oh, we lost a couple from this house over here. There's Lima. Residential spreadsheet. Yeah, I think that's a good example. If you need a residential spreadsheet, then something is too complicated. Or something is missing. Mark Silver. Weren't you living in here with Dub? Pretty sure Mark and Silver lived with Dub. Grumpy Beard made it through. Slicks and Cubby and Cake. Those other three I don't think we'd renamed. Yeah. Yeah, it's too much and it takes too long to click through it all and everything as well. There's no way I was gonna... Doc, Burn Camp and Stats Power are still kicking. Unbelievable. I think Damien made it. I think that Dub was in one of these. I think Dub went. We're gonna say Dub 3. I'm pretty sure we did because we had double dubbage. I can't remember who was in here with Hula and Grams though. My brain just won't give me back the info. So I'm gonna put Purple Daisy in here. Just so I don't have to face any consequences of not remembering to put Purple Daisy in at some point in case Purple Daisy comes and hangs out in the chat. Alright. How are we getting on over here in Jeff's Marsh? We have a little bit of food. We got a little bit of berries going just in time. We have a food stall at the marketplace. Excellent. Yeah, we have our hitching posts. So now we need some more houses.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
I'm gonna go with that shape, and that one's gonna have vegetable garden. This one we can only afford the one or the other. And orchards won't cut it because they need it 3 years or something, I think, to kick in. Alright. It's kind of cool though. Adding an extra bit of complexity to manage a second settlement. Wait, did someone say, did you say it's Cringe's birthday today? Is it really Cringe's birthday today? Oh, Ark's playing RimWorld and he's playing with vampires. I'm just a little bit jealous. There's my man Hula. Let's get a lurk up there straight away. Okay, so he's off today. It's relaxing. He sometimes takes Saturdays off anyway. I think we might have lost Tiger. I've got a suspicion. I think Tiger might have been... Yeah. Pretty sure Tiger was in here somewhere. I'll put Tiger in here with Lemur. Durak's still going. Yep. So, good job there. We get Molly in there. It's kind of too much to keep up and try and manage that all the time, but... Okay, I am going to... 66 bodies still to be buried. 66 bodies. Yeah. Red Snare. We've been using it a lot. There's a...
Your attention, please.
I'll show it here. Oh, adverts. Alright.
Thank you, please.
I'll show it in a minute. But yeah, we got to deal with all those bodies. Okay, we have a storehouse set up. But we have no one available to work the storehouse, which sucks. Maybe I take the person away from permanently working the hitching post? Can I get somebody working the stores? I guess they can use the pantry in here to hold berries up to 50, so that's actually fine for a minute. We don't need the granary straight away. And then over here, I'm going to build a... pack station. Near our big storehouse. And then we can buy a mule on this end. And then I hope that that will sort out the situation with sending them some berries. I'm not sure about tomorrow, what we're doing. Let's see if we can... No. Find that out. What to his Amber's head? You need to spend years building a Twitch empire. An empire like no other. And then, and only then, you might get access to play games before they release. No, joking aside, games press and content creators had the opportunity to be in touch with the publishers and or the developers, and through good relationships with them, gain access to this preview version. This is not the final version going into release in about 6 days time. This is a preview version, and I'm having loads of fun playing it. I'm very much enjoying it, and I'm enjoying the good company watching along with me. I mean, yeah, if you're a member of the Games Press, you would know. If you're a content creator, you probably should know or inform yourself. But otherwise, I get it. I totally get how excited people are. The game does look stunning, and I think that's what, you know, amplifies the excitement and anticipation for sure. And I look forward to hopefully a smooth launch and a lot of positive energy as the game continues to develop through early access. And as with all things, it will be what some people want, and it will probably, you know, not be what some other people want. That's, you know, how it is. Nothing is ever perfect for everyone. But I can tell you that I can't speak for anyone else, but I can tell you that I am having a lot of fun playing it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have played... I genuinely wouldn't have played 32.5 hours of it this week if I wasn't enjoying it. Because, you know, people who are around here regularly know that I don't mean to bellyache about it, and I hope I don't make a big fuss and drama out of it, but I do suffer a little bit from I've got too many things that I want to do and play, and therefore I have no time for things that aren't fun enough. Hashtag this isn't a review, yeah. Oh no, deforestation killed... What are you doing? No, what are you... Why? Why would you be working over there? No. Why? No, no, not like this. No. Oh, you buffoons. We live from the berries. We literally live and die on the berries. Albeit, we now have enough vegetables. What kind of who is chopping the wood? Who was it? Who was it, chat? Who's cutting the wood? It was... Oh my goodness, you all get away with it because these are replacements. You all get away with it because these are replacements.
Step right up and sample.
Because I don't like berries. Oh my god, you absolute buffoons.
Oh, hey, Jennifer 575. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Okay. Django Fett, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Axel Shine, thank you for the follow as well.
Thank you for the tier 1 gift subscription to I Don't Like Berries, whomever wishes to remain anonymous.
I bet they do, Durak. I don't like berries. Okay, so thank you, whoever that anonymous gifter was. Thank you very much. That was really quick on the buttons, and I appreciate your support. We now can confirm that the logging camp is currently staffed by Hates Berries, I Don't Like Berries, who's also a subscriber to the channel, Shing. And last but not least, Can't Stand Berries. And I think that this has to become a screenshot. This is going to be a screenshot.
Thank you, Diurak, for the tier 1 gift sub to Yeet Berries.
Berry Bane. Are you kidding me? Thank you,
Hype
Jurek.
train has entered the station and is at level 1. Thank you. Thank you, Jack D79, for the tier 1 gift sub to a Haveberry Synthetic.
What? I have berries. I have berries. Thank you, Jurek, for the tier 1 gifted sub to Yeet Berries.
Thanks for the 300 bits Marizu wiki.
Mara, thank you for the 300 for the berries.
The hype
And
train is going strong at level 2.
and Jack D's, thank you for the tier 1 sub to I Have Berries in My
Thank you,
Pants.
Piperpa42, for the tier 1 gift sub to Bad Berries.
No, thank you. I mean, thank you very much, Piper, for the gifted sub to Bad Berries. I don't know if you're describing fellow anonymous and non-anonymous gifters or with that statement. Blender, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. We're just having a little bit of trouble. Chat's becoming excessively rowdy. Yes, so I will post that screenshot in the Discord now in the gaming section. If you know, you know. Hashtag you had to be there, yeah. There are no berries left. It's so ridiculous that they would chop. I mean, we've literally lived all these years. That's something, actually. It doesn't actually say how many years we've gone through, right? Is there somewhere where that tells you how many, how long I've been in charge gloriously? This lot are doing well now, though. It's good to see. Still 3 homeless. Oh, did we get the other pack station built? Thank you again for the support and the kindness. I appreciate it. Even if I will not want to discuss berries, jam, or some such for maybe a week. Because of reasons. Oh, sugar. I never did put anybody in the forester's hut either. That probably doesn't help.
Thanks for the 197 bits, Dutch Eagle.
We all remember the berries. Now, Jeff, get building that monument in there in remembrance as you have failed the berries. What? What will go on your cold toast then? It's also true. Well, I ran out of bread today, so it's fine. Essentially nothing right now. Did they build the pack station? They did. Someone needs to work that too. Okay, we'll buy a mule for that. Cool. Maybe we can actually get a mule delivered this time. How's corpse burial going? Oh yeah, Red Snare was asking about walking around earlier. So yeah, you can press this button and walk around as your lordship.
Holy, a hype train just ended at 50 through level 2 and had for crazy people participate.
Okay, firstly, thank you for the support. Secondly, pirate guy, I don't like to say this, but I think you need to ease off the rum a bit because you're emphasizing things and de-emphasizing other things that makes it a little hard to follow what you're on about. Good sir. I think he was very, very drunk at the time. But yeah, you can do the old walkabout like that. It's cool. It's a nice little work in progress feature. Oh, what's this? Upgrade this to a worker camp. Provides crude living space for 5 families. Contrary to burger plots, can't be upgraded or expanded and may cause a small loss of approval. Oh, wow. I didn't know you could do that. I wonder if they would have brought their food indoors if, I wonder if they would have brought their food indoors if that had been a thing. Huh. It's kind of cool. These guys are not going to do very well with food through the winter. They have next to no berries. And we have no granary. There's still a bit of time. It's still the height of summer, I guess. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. I'm going to do that just for science. My approval rating is 41%. It's kind of a waste of that timber, but whatever. It's okay. Oh, wait, did they build the second house? They did, so we can add the vegetable plot. Bang! Let's go, vegetable plot. Oh, if I do the expand the plot thing, does that also save me having to build extra houses? I mean, I want to build the houses anyway. Because we need 5 to get the point for the region. But I wonder if that solves that issue. Imagine deleting that now and then goodness knows. And they'd have nothing. Not even a tent. That's cool. I didn't know that they had that thing, so let's get these done first. Because that would be pretty cool, at least, to get the houses you know, I'm gonna delay the building of the other house, the next house. Just because I want to experiment and see what happens with that. This would be great if we get vegetable plots going early on. Yes, you can also follow a villager. Yes. So if you go to their place of residence... Oh, I can't do it there. Or we can probably find it from them working. Yeah, you can click on their little, like, Barbara's icon here. And then you can just watch Barbara. You can move the camera in and out and just live amongst the people. This could be another time-lapse thing you could do where you just watch... Just turn off the HUD and just watch Barbara's life. See what happens to Barbara. Imagine watching that for, like, 24 hours or something. You know, or 8 hours a day. And like on day 3, she gets attacked by bandits or something. And then it's like, rip Barbara. But yeah, I quite like this feature as well. Again, just from enjoying... if you use the keyboard keys to move the camera around, pan around and what, you will lose focus on the person. But otherwise you can use all of the mouse controls, as you can see, without losing focus on them. I mean, this is pretty cool, right? We just get to have a day in the life of Barbara. You want strudel? Yeah, we need to get the apple orchards. This is cool. The way the camera pans around. I'm not doing anything right now. We're just following Barbara and this is what's happening. I'm not even sure where Barbara is. Oh, here's Barbara. The heck, she actually had camouflage. I couldn't see her. I wonder, oh, so she might be somebody from the other village, right? She could be doing one of these stones for berries trades. So we're actually watching her bring sustenance in from the other town. Possibly. That's pretty cool. Oh no, we clicked on one of the houses in this region, so it can't be. Can't be. Shinyville is the starter location. And the second location that we took over is called Jeff's Marsh. You can see that listed at the top of the screen. It lists the name of the region that you're currently observing, like so. And it doesn't show you that for regions you don't own, which also makes sense. But yeah, I'm kind of chuffed with this. I'm honestly uncertain how we gained so much money. Maybe because we put the money that we found from raiding the camps into the coffers of the people. So I didn't pay attention at the time. Did it split it a little bit somehow and give the majority to the people? That's unclear to me. I didn't... I didn't notice that, sadly. No. It doesn't. There's nothing to click. Bandit camp was sighted. Stupid bandits trying to come in here and steal my territory. I mean, we did kind of declare war on them at the beginning. So you can see this is like the beginnings of the diplomacy. And there's a couple of things where when there is a claim or a war situation, you can sue for peace through that. But I think all of that stuff is still a work in progress. I mean, at least in this version. What is in the final version that comes out next week? Don't know. He has his own pledge. Well, the peasants donated 69%. Maybe, yeah, cheese tax or something. Cheesy donations. It could be. I'm just not sure right now where it's coming from. Yeah, I'd say overall the pathing... Oh my god, they stole berries. But from who? From these people that are starving? No. They're after our berries now. This is because of the berry shenanigans, the berry anonymous gift subs earlier. Oh wow, we have a massive excess in shields. Holy cow. We should probably start trading and selling those off. Yeah. Okay, it's expensive, but we can afford it. Establish that trade route. Export some large shields. And I want to maintain an excess of 20. Alright. Cool. That was really expensive, but it's gonna be worth it. So one thing it has done, and this is very much a me thing, but it's definitely having the second settlement and starting it up, even though we haven't done much yet. This is a me and my brain power thing, and in no way a criticism of the game. In fact, it's probably a compliment to the game. But it's very easy to get focused in on, oh, let's do all the new shiny stuff that's here, and accidentally lose focus on what's going on in the other. Because I'm very keen for this not to fail, this location. So spending probably too much time there. Field of flax. Okay, we got some flax coming in. We got some more barley coming in. And that field is fallow. Yeah. Oh, we've had someone employed there for no gain for too long. No, we need another farmer. Yeah, so things like managing the rotation of the jobs through the year and stuff like that. It's again, I think that's without the administration pages and stuff. It could be by design. And but in any case, it makes it a little bit more challenging to keep an overview. It's not super difficult, and I probably, if I wasn't like many hours deep into the day, might not have been quite so extreme. We've got 9 sheepses. Okay. I don't really have anybody spare to run the... So what I need to do now to progress this region is to continue to grow. We've got chickens. Let's add more vegetables.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Pretty decent sized patch for the vegetables. I don't want to encroach on the forager's hut too much further, so we're going to go in here more. Construction of a burgage plot done over here. Nice. So we've got this one has been upgraded to take an additional family in the little cottage there. Plus, it's got a vegetable plot. So I'm just going to call all of these people Jeff, because they're all from Jeff's Marsh. Oh, look at this. This is cool. Look at that. This is the little workers' camp. Instead of Jeff. Excellent. There you go. All the Jeffs over here from Jeff's Marsh. We'll have a granary soon. TM. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Do they store they have a pantry and generic storage, and the pantry is 200. That's actually kind of worth doing right from the beginning. They might be a bit upset at first, but they're going to be less upset than being homeless, right? That's cool. Oh, so is that only going to introduce a new family? That was the other thing we were for sciencing. I was wondering if any of these Jeffs was going to go to live in that other house now. Jamageddon. The berry apocalypse. You know, I really like in these kind of games that kind of, you know, starting fresh. Like, let's do this. Let's do a different one. And I'm really enjoying the fact that you have an opportunity to start fresh, including, you know, the settlement points and everything. So you really can, because each region has its own pros and cons with the fertility of the soil and all that kind of stuff. You really can like leverage the most out of a region by the looks of it. That's cool. I like that.
Come on, laddie. Come on.
Jakob, Heinz, and Kundgund. But you are not the families here. Huh. Where did these other people come from then? Naming them all Jeff is actually going to be really unhelpful. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Raddy. So like in many games I'm like this. I'm like, let's start again and see if we'd have done this and this. And here you don't exactly have to do that, albeit you're challenged with different circumstances, different resources available, different fertility of the land is quite an important one on this point. Maybe different, you know, less or more assertive neighbors, different positions to the bandits and things. That's cool. Definitely adding an additional dimension to Jeff, and their cousin, third removed, Harry. That's it. You work those vegetable plots, you. I'm gonna need that. It's August already. Chop, chop. Probably could go for another one already. Oh, the plot's not really to my liking there. Oh, fudge! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, fudge. Yeah. Misclicked. Pew pew, Barney McGrew, Cuthbert Dibble Grub. Isn't it Windy Miller as well? We have a granary. Nice. See, oh, this is a thing. To Jetty's point the other day. Now I really want to know. how... I really want to know how the pack station's been working. Like, numbers-wise. Because right now I feel like I have no feedback as to whether that's functioning or not.
Woo, cookies!
Oh, no, I can't do vegetables. Oh, we could send them honey. That would be a way of telling. Because honey... In fact, we could send them eggs. Because they don't have eggs. I think we would have enough honey, though. Did I get my mule? It says I've got a mule. Did that assign the mule? I guess that's gonna... Yeah, look, nickel. We've got a mule. Excellent. Now I need someone to work here. Can't afford to take people away from the farm. In fact, there's not even enough people at the farm. Have they buried all the bodies? I think they've buried all the bodies. Oh, they're citing a lack of entertainment as a problem now. Jeez, you guys, what do you mean? I've been doing my best for you all day. And now you're citing a lack of entertainment. It's a bit harsh. Come on, guys. So harsh. They need more bards. So we need more people. That's the other thing I'm curious about is if I upgrade the chicken farm, does it add more? No, because they're still doing other jobs. Okay. Curious. Okay, I need this house built. Chop chop. We have a stonecutter's place, okay. But that's going to be a job for another time when we've got the more people moved in. So one of two families there. One of two families there. So it looks like the extension... Okay, so you can't kind of... I mean, it's not really cheesing it, but you can't... do something whereby you by expanding the plots. Adding an additional family doesn't resolve your housing requirements. By the looks of it. I'm not sure if it does add more people overall to your town though. I didn't keep a close enough tab on the number. In fact, no, because 15 would be your starting allotment, right? 3 people per family, 5 families. And this is still housing, so there you go. So this is still housing 3 of the 5 families that came here. Okay, well that was interesting for science. wonder if I could send them a coin. Presumably not. No. So I've now set up sending stone, receiving berries on this end, and vice versa over here. No, I did honey. Okay, so that will be a good cross-check to see if these guys receive honey, right? Then we would know. We would know if they received honey yet. Alright, I need this big plot built. This top priority.
I'll go deaf from all that hammering.
Once that's done, we'll add a vegetable patch to that. We've got just enough coin left. When you control the whole map, does that unlock the surrounding area? I have no information on that. I suspect not at this point, but it's a pure guess. What was your favorite toy as a child? Dirt, and we were happy. Dirt? Dirt? You were lucky. In my day, we just had to hole into ground. The dirt was already taken. We had to stand outside of an evening after school and homework and chores was done. We had to stand outside of an evening with father watching over us and stare into hole and imagine playing with the dirt that used to be into hole. And you know what? We were happy. We were happy doing it. Luxury. Luxury. We'd come home after a day at school, and when I say school, I mean a day in mine. I don't know. I assume that the mule makes speeds. What was it say here? After placing an order, livestock merchant will come to your town. Okay, no.
Solid as a rock, twice as heavy.
Doesn't say. Don't know. But
Straighten this up.
my working assumption is that it will speed the process up a bit, or well, actually. Given that it has to be walked there and back, I imagine that it's just more volume, yeah. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. There's no way where you set volumes and stuff like that. So right now it's kind of hard to tell. Okay, the foraging's still working here. Just about. Hey, Burgish plot. Beautiful. Now look at this. This is going to be an amazing farm. Or vegetable garden. Boom! Let's go. That actually looks really sweet. I love that there's actually the path that goes out the back, and it's built into the plot that we've created. Ah, that's cool. And this one's a pretty complex path that we've done. There's a little bit that goes off the edge there. but it's kind of coped with it really well. And I've deliberately left a little gap there. I might run a road up there or something. Just going for more of a natural feel. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. You need a second trading post? Unclear. So I have put a second trading post in at the other end because it gave me an error message saying there was nowhere to store the goods or whatever. I don't know if that referred to there not being a granary in the new town yet, or the new village, or oh, here we go, berry season's done. I think it's about time we had a herb garden and left one person working there. I think we're planting too late for the flax, sadly. I don't know exactly how that's working. I also haven't invested a whole heap of time and energy into looking it up either, so this could be entirely on me. But I've added a mule here. There is one permanently assigned. Oh, good old nickel. Good old nickel and dime. And I don't know yet how that's going to pan out. What I'm hoping for is, because I've set this I've set that one to send honey this way. It seems as if the pack stations work independently of each other. But again, we'll see if they receive honey here. However, it might be hard to track because they're almost certainly eating it as soon as it arrives, right? You're just living off berries the whole time. I'm sure having a nice, you know, teaspoon of honey or something, or, you know, in your muddy water, I'm sure somebody's going to want to have some honey. Cure a sore throat or something. So I'm a bit curious as well that if I've set up the workers' camp,
I think the window should go over there.
do they still feel that they're homeless? Do they move into these buildings?
Hey.
Unclear.
Oh, there they are.
Herbs or herbs? I mean, of course it's herbs because it starts with H. It starts with H. It doesn't start with herbs. Will these folks survive? Actually, 5 months worth of food. I have to say, I think they will survive. I think they have done a good job. And maybe once the veggies kick in. About time you grew some herbs. What a really tiny yield from that. But okay, we need to get them back in the booze, because I think the peasants are becoming somewhat shouty about the lack of booze. We need to get the tavern working again, get the malt house working. H or H? Oh, good one. I mean, I guess you got to go with H with the same logic. But I also ate answering that question. I ate it. I ate it. Dispose stocks in Shinyville. Damn it! Clear the fields, men and women. Clear the fields. We can't afford to waste this barley. That's pure ale you're wasting. Go grab it. Get a hold of that. Simply won't do. Wow. Herbs. Always gets me watching the UFC. Herb, your referee in charge. Herb Dean. His name is not spelt U-R-B-D-E-A-N. And then it always makes me think of Bruce Buffer saying herbs. Herbs Dean. Shout out to Herb Dean for being a bit of a ledge. And Bruce Buffer.
It's time!
Herbs Dean. Oh, I imagine Evil Trev is probably snoozing or not here. Are you here, Evil Trev? The thing with grey or grey is that there are quite a lot of grey areas. It's simply not a black and white matter. Oh, that massively expands. So when you put... Oh, okay. Interesting. So that massively expands your area when you put the garrison tower on. Or the outer tower, sorry. And what does this one do? The garrison tower... increases the retinue size. But you can't have it anywhere. It's got to be within your Manor Lord's area. Interesting. And then a tax office. Oh, that increases it as well. Well, that's kind of cool. Commit those changes. Should have done that earlier, but anyway. I just thought I'd have a look, see if there was anything else I could waste my money on quickly. Actually, army, retinue, customization, add more people. Okay, back up to the full complement of 5, and now it's deployable. The colors don't seem to have stuck, which is weird. Import upgraded armor. That's neat. There you go. I like that one. That's cool. Alright, there you go. So we can now deploy our troops and rally them over here by the tavern. Or, no, not enough space. Send out the troops! I demand a parade! I demand a parade. Here they come. Straight through the wall. Work in progress, guys. Work in progress. Settlement level increase. Yes. So we've now got Jeff's Marsh up and running. All right, everybody, over to the tavern. To the tavern. Charge. Stand your ground. Look at my, these are the professionals. Look at my professional soldiers. Gentlemen, I have brought you here before me, your lord Jefferson, so that you may be afforded the privilege, yes, the privilege of buying me a round of drinks. 1 round each, unless I decide I want more. And not only that, but you will have the privilege, yes, privilege, of carrying me back home and having Roderick tuck me in bed when I am passed out, so that I may dream happily of future times for our relationship together with Jeff Sparsh. Very good, very good. Now, go get me those drinks. Go get me those drinks right away. And I'll have some cheese. I'll have to get Roderick to get the cheese from the manor. Now listen to me, men. You are to be the finest fighting force ever assembled.
Everything else can wait.
If you do, there is 1 sliver of cheese to be shared equally amongst the 5 of you once per month. Do you hear me? It's more than this rowdy, rambunctious lot get in a year. Yes. Consider yourselves at ease. No, I said at ease, not get yourself a disease. Perhaps you shouldn't be in the group. Yes. The privilege. Yeah, we're calling them the professionals. Spread out. Oh, you get additional commands with the pros. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right. Back to the barn with you. Back to the barn. And so began the saga of Shinyville. Which one is Doyle with the big hair? You should be... This has the herbs now, doesn't it? Yeah. Or? I can't see anything that indicates that it's got the herb garden now. Oh, here it goes. Here it is. Look at that. That's the herb garden out the back. That's awesome. So it tells you about not having a worker area, but it's got its own herb garden, so I don't know about that. Let's have a quick look in the storage if there's any herbs in there now. No, or here. Not yet. Don't know. To see how that one works out. But anyway, we've got 3 barley. Wait for it. Where's the ale? We have 6 malts. And we have 1 ale. All right. 1 ale amongst 134 of you. Don't say that Jeff does not deliver. Oh, Jeff delivers. Jeff delivers. All right. And we have some houses. And we have a development point that we can spend. Wonderful. All right. So these ones are going to go down the charcoal burning and deep mining route. Awesome. So there you go. Next step, 5 tier 1s and 2 tier 2s. All right. There you go. Save that. I probably should have left it unsaved without the point spent. Anyway, that is going to do it for me for today. I sincerely hope that you've enjoyed the show. I've enjoyed putting it on for you. Thank you for indulging me with my Grimoire video as well. If you want to go and thumbs up that one on the YouTube, that would be highly appreciated. And we're going to go on a little raid while I go and get some rest. There we go. All right, it's Saturday, so no surprises, eh? If you want to see some RimWorld, is Damien on? Where's Damien? He's probably getting some rest. I hope so. All right. Well, if you want to see some RimWorld, you can go check out Ark. He's playing some of that stuff now. And we're going to go raid my good friend, Mr. Texas Hula, for some makers and crafting. Some IRL wood wizardry, one could say. There's no price information for the game right now.
And he's in my shower.
So please come along. You will be thoroughly entertained. Thank you to all those folks hanging out on the YouTubes with us. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. If you have been entertained, and if you haven't been entertained enough to press follow and or subscribe for free on either of the channels, then I thank you for sticking it this long with us anyway. You know, good vibes be with you. I will see everybody tomorrow. I think we're gonna play Manor. Yeah, it looks like we're playing Manor tomorrow. So Return to Moria is what's on the cards for tomorrow morning. So come and delve too deep with us. In the meantime, I wish you sincerely nothing but peace and love in your hearts. Look after yourselves and each other. Have compassion. And I'll see you on the morrow. I'll see you in the next one. Thank you to the moderators, as always, for being awesome sauce. And remember, don't waste that sliver of cheese. Don't waste that 134th
Oh, hey,
of a
Sinjai,
cheese.
thanks for hitting that follow button.
All right. Bye.
Let her know that Paisley's up. Thank you.